We are live. There we go.
We are indeed live.
Hey, can everyone hear us? Yeah, everyone can hear us. It's great. Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Seekers of the stage.
denizens of the dramatic,
Refugees from reality.
creatures of all heights, hues, and humors.
Welcome to What Streams May Come, presented by Chaotic Tiefling Productions.
Tonight, I am joined by the magically macabre and majestically mystifying Lady of Shadows, Jessica Skellington.
And I am excited to join alongside the boisterous Bacchanalian Baron of Banter, Finnegan Archer, the Bloodhaven Bard.
And back live on camera by popular demand, your friendly neighborhood, Babs the Bat.
Hey.
Tonight, we will bring you a Shakespeare play performed by thespians driven out of the stage light by the perils of our present pandemic, leaving us without a place to perform our craft. But tonight, for one night only, we bring you a show hosted by
The best around.
Sorry.
All man. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's
Duval. Oh, what's up? What's up? Can everybody hear me okay? I think I'm doing all right. So, good day to you all, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jacob Plick, Duval King Jacob on the interwebs, co-founder of the Amphitheater and Dungeon Master of a little show called Duval and Dragons over on Someti Games' Twitch channel. And I am incredibly excited and honored to be here with all of you for the shenanigans to come. As they've done in the past, Finn and Jess have chosen one of Shakespeare's plays and made an open call to all of our lovely performers that you'll see here in a little bit. And for some reason, my browser decided to crash, which is hilariously well-timed. There we go. I think we're good now. All right, awesome. So typically what's unique about these readings is, aside from the choosing of the show, the cast is completely random. Through the magic of spreadsheet randomizers, every actor typically has an equal chance of being paired with any role, regardless of age, gender, etc., with the exception this particular time of Othello, Iago, and Desdemona, due to the sensitive nature of these roles, which you'll see here in a bit. But regardless, this often makes for hilarious interpretations of the characters, or may provide a new spin on what you may have seen done in live theater. So tonight, we will be performing Othello. So to bring you this story, we welcome to the stream a talented troupe of troubadours. So players, as I call out tonight's cast of characters, please introduce yourself and say hello to our lovely audience. Since I've already introduced myself, I'll keep it simple. Duval King Jacob will be playing Othello, the titular character. But Goblin Katie, who are you playing?
Good evening. Hello, everybody. I am Goblin Katie, aka Katie Downey, and this evening I will be playing the part of Iago.
Oh boy, can't wait. DG Jordan Lee, who are you playing?
Why, hello. I will be playing Desdemona tonight.
Phenomenal. Amanda, who will you be playing?
I'm Amanda. I will be playing Othello's best friend and confidant, Lieutenant Cassio.
I would argue that I'm his best friend.
I wonder how that will resolve itself. We'll find out in a little bit. Celine, who are you playing?
Hi, I'm Celine. I will be Iago's wife, Emilia. And I will also be Random Messenger.
Random Messenger 1 or 8, depending on the interpretation. Excellent. Mantle, who will you be playing?
Good evening, everyone. I am Mansell Ferox, and I will be playing Rodrigo.
Yes, you will. Bob, who are you playing?
What's up, everybody? I'm Bob, and I'm currently recovering from that jump scare, and I'll be playing First Officer, First Gentleman, and Lodovico.
Fantastic. Sir Strike Red Kite, who are you playing?
I'm playing Brabantio, Desdemona's father, and the clown.
Where are you? Where are you, though? We can't see you. There you are. Yay! Fantastic. Mama Strange, who will you be playing?
Hello, I'm Mama Strange. I will be playing the Duke of Venice, the Third Gentleman, and the Herald.
Fantastic. Meg, First of their name. Who will you be playing?
I am Meg. I will be playing the various supporting characters, such as the second senator, Montano, and gentlemen, just gentlemen, no numbers.
Fantastic. Sarah, what about you?
Hey everyone, it's Sarah B. Strange, and I'm playing the Sailor and Gratiano.
Fantastic. And last but certainly not least, Melodic, who are you playing?
Hi, I'm Melodic Blue, and I will be playing the first senator, the second gentleman, the musician, and Bianca.
Fantastic. Now, as always, the best part of our show is you, dear audience. Please let us know how you're liking it in the chat and share those comments that you would normally get shushed for in a live theater. Our performers may even join in the dialogue along with Finn, Jess, and myself. We do humbly ask that you keep it respectful, however, but please feel free to make jokes, talk about the characters or plot, compliment our actors, and maybe be a big body. And though it wounds me to say that you may enjoy puns, though you will wound me to my heart. But innuendos and all matters of riffraff and ridiculousness such as this is acceptable. However, we do have moderators watching in the chat, so please be kind to one another and the actors on your screen. Now, due to the nature of this particular play from the beloved, I say in air quotes, 16th century, we have plenty of content warnings to share with you. So tonight's play will include things such as adultery, death, domestic abuse, gaslighting, Islamophobia, racism, slut-shaming, slavery, suicide. It's a pretty ridiculous play here. So make sure to take care of yourselves. That's important. This is all for education and entertainment after all. So just keep that in mind. So with that said, we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Without further ado, let us to places for Act 1, Scene 1 of Othello.
Tush, never tell me, I take it much unkindly, that thou, Iago, who hast had my purse, as if the strings were thine, shouldst know of this.
'Sblood, but you'll not hear me. If ever I did dream of such a matter, it bore me.
Thou toldst me, thou didst hold him in thy hate.
Despise me if I do not. 3 great ones of the city in personal suit to make me his lieutenant, off cap to him, and by the faith of man, I know my price. I am worth no less a place. But he, as loving his own pride and purpose, evades them with a bombast circumstance, horribly stuffed with epitaphs of war, and in conclusion, non-suits my mediators. For certes, says he, I have already chose my officer. And what was he? Forsooth, a great arithmetician, one Michael Cassio, a Florentine, a fellow almost damned in a fair wife that never set a squadron on the field, nor the division of battle knows more than a spinster, unless the bookish theoretic, wherein the taught consuls can produce as masterly as he. Mere prattle without practice is all his soldiership. But he, sir, hath the election, and I, of whom his eyes had seen the proof at Rhodes, at Cyprus, and on other grounds, by Christian and heathen must be bleed and calmed by debtor and creditor. This countercaster, he, in good time, must his lieutenant be, and I, bless the mark, his moorship's ancient.
By heaven, I rather would have been his hangman.
Why, there's no remedy. 'Tis the curse of service. Preferment goes by letter and affection, and not by old graduation, where each second stood there to the first. Now, sir, be judged yourself, whether I, in any just term, am a fine to love the more.
I would not follow him then.
Oh, sir, content you. I follow him to serve my turn upon him. We cannot all be masters, nor all masters cannot be truly followed. You shall mark many duitous and knee-crooking knave that, doting on his own ubiquitous bondage, wears out his time much like his master's ass. For naught but provender, and when he's old, cashiered. Whip me such honest names. Other there are who, trimmed in forms and visages of duty, keep yet their heart attending on themselves, and throwing but shows of service to their lord, do well thrive by them. And when they have lined their coats, do themselves homage. These fellows have some soul, and such a one do I profess myself. For, sir, it is as sure as you are Rodrigo. Were I the Moor, I would not be Iago. In following him, I follow but myself. Heaven is my judge, not I for love and duty, but seeming so for my peculiar end. For when my outward action doth demonstrate the native act and figure of my heart, in compliment extern, 'tis not long after, but I will wear my heart upon my sleeve for dolls to peck at. I am not what I am.
What a full fortune does the thick lips owe, if he can carry it thus.
Call up her father. Rouse him, make after him. Poison his delight, proclaim him in the streets. Incense her kinsman, and, though he is in a fertile climate dwell, plague him with flies. Through that his joy be joy, yet throw such changes of vexation on't, as it may lose some colour.
Here is her father's house, I'll call aloud.
Do, with like timorous accent and dire yell, as when by night and negligence the fire is spied in populous cities.
What ho, Brabantio! Signor Brabantio, ho!
Awake! What ho, Brabantio! Thieves! Thieves, look to your house, your daughter and your bags! Thieves! Thieves!
What is the reason of this terrible summons? What is the matter there?
Signor, is all your family within?
Are your doors locked?
Why? Wherefore you ask you this?
Zounds, sir, you've been robbed! For shame, put on your gown. Your heart is burst. You have lost half your soul. Even now, very now, an old black ram is tupping your white ewe. Arise, arise, awake the snoring citizens with the bell, or else the devil will make a grandsire of you. Arise, I say.
What, have you lost your wits?
Most reverend signor, do you know my voice?
Not I. What are you?
My name is Rodrigo.
The worse are welcome. I have charged thee not to haunt about my doors. In honest plainness thou hast heard me say, my daughter is not for thee. And now, in madness, being full of supper and distempering draughts, upon malicious knavery dost thou come to start my quiet?
Sir.
But thou must needs sure my spirits and my place have in their power to make this bitter to thee.
Patience, good sir.
What tell'st thou of my robbing? This is Venice. My house is not a grange.
Most grave Brabantio, in simple and pure, so I come to you.
Zounds, sir, you are one of those that will not serve God if the devil bids you. Because we come to do you service, and you think we are ruffians. You'll have your daughter covered in Barbary horse. You'll have your nephew neigh to you. You'll have corsairs for cousins and gennets for Germans.
What profane wretch art thou?
I am one, sir, that comes to tell you your daughter and the Moor are now making the beast with two backs.
Thou art a villain.
You are a senator.
This thou shalt answer. I know thee, Rodrigo.
Sir, I will answer anything, but I beseech you, if it be your pleasure and most wise consent, as partly I find it is, that your fair daughter, at this odd, even and dull watch of the night, transported with no worse nor better guard, but with a knave of common hire, a gondolier, to the gross clasps of a lascivious Moor, if this be known to you and your allowance, when we have then done you bold and saucy wrongs, But if you know not this my manners, tell me. We have your wrong rebuke. We do not believe that, from the sense of all civility, I thus would play and trifle with your reverence. Your daughter, if you have not given her leave, I say again, hath made a gross revolt, tying her duty, beauty, wit, and fortunes in an extravagant and wheeling stranger of here and everywhere. Straight satisfy yourself, if she be in her chamber or your house. Let loose on me the justice of the state for thus deluding you.
Strike on the tinder, ho. Give me a taper, call up all my people. This accident is not unlike my dream. Belief of it oppresses me already. Light, I say, light.
Farewell, for I must leave you. It seems not meet nor wholesome to my place to be produced, as if I stay, I shall. Against the more. For I do know the state, however this may gall him with some check, cannot safely cast him, for he's embarked with such loud reason to the Cyprus wars, which even now stand in act, that for the souls of another of his fathom they have none to lead their business. In which regard, though I do hate him as I do hell pains, yet for necessity of preventing life I must show out a flag and sign of love, which is indeed but a sign. That thou shalt surely find him, lead to the Sagittary the raised search, and there will I be with him. So farewell.
Is too true and evil. Gone she is, and what's to come of my despised time is naught but bitterness. Now, Rodrigo, where did thou see her? Oh, unhappy girl, with the Moor, say'st thou? Who would be a father? How dost thou know 'twas she? Oh, she deceives me past thought. What said she to you? Get more tapers, raise all my kindred. Are they married, think you?
Truly, I think they are.
Oh, heaven, how got she out? Oh, treason of the blood. Fathers, from hence trust not your daughters' minds by what you see them act. Is there not charms by which the property of youth and maidhood may be abused? Have you not read, Rodrigo, some such thing?
Yes, sir, I have indeed.
Call up my brother. Oh, would you had had her. Some one way, some another. Do you know where we may apprehend her in the moor?
I think I can discover him, if you please. So get good guard and go along with me.
Pray you lead on. At every house I'll call. I may command at most. Get weapons, ho, and raise some special officers of might. On, good Rodrigo. I will deserve your pains.
Onward to Act 1, Scene 2.
Though in the trade of war I have slain men, yet do I hold it the very stuff of the conscience to do not contrived murder. I lack iniquity sometimes to do me service. 9 or 10 times I had thought to have yerked him here under the ribs.
It is better as it is.
Nay, but he prated and spoke such scurvy and provoking terms against your honor, that, with the little godliness I have, I did full hard forbear him. But I pray you, sir, that are you fast married? Be assured of this, that the Magnifico is much beloved and hath in his effect a voice potential as double as the Duke's. He will divorce you, or put it upon you what restraint and grievance the law, with all his might to enforce it on, will give him cable.
Let him do his spite. My services which I have done the signore shall out-tongue his complaints. 'Tis yet to know which, when I know that boasting is an honor, I shall promulgate. I fetch my life in being from men of royal siege, and my demerits may speak unbonneted to as proud a fortune as this that I have reached. For know, Iago, that I love the gentle Desdemona, I would not my unhoused free condition put into circumscription and confined for the sea's worth. But look, what lights come yond.
Those are the raised father and his friends. We're best go in.
Not I. Mine must be found. My parts, my title, and my perfect soul shall manifest me rightly. Is it they?
By Janus, I think no.
The servants of the Duke and my lieutenant. The goodness of the night upon you, friends. What is the news?
Duke does greet you, General. And he requires you haste post appearance, even on the instant.
What's the matter, think you?
Something from Cyprus, as I may divine. It is a business of some heat. The galleys have sent 12 Sequa messengers this very night at one another's heels, and many of the consuls raised and met are at the Duke's ready. You have been hotly called for. Yet when being not at your lodging to be found, the Senate has sent out 3 several guests to search you out.
'Tis well I am found by you. I will but spend a word here in the house and go with you.
Ancient, what makes he here?
Faith, he tonight hath boarded a land carrack. If it be proved lawful prize, he's made forever.
I do not understand.
He's married.
To who?
Married to... Come, Captain, will you go?
Have with you.
Here comes another troop to seek you.
It is Brabanito. General, be advised, he comes to bad intent.
Holla, stand there! Rodrigo, you're up.
Rodrigo.
The cat got that. I apologize for the skitty cat. Hola! Senor, it is the more!
Down with him, thief!
You, Rodrigo, come, sir, I am for you.
Keep up your bright swords, for the dew will rust them. Good senor, you shall more command with years than with your weapons.
O thou foul thief, where hast thou stowed my daughter? Damned as thou art, thou hast enchanted her. For I'll refer me to all things of sense. If she in chains of magic were not bound, whether a maid so tender, fair, and happy, so opposite to marriage that she shunned the wealthy curled darlings of our nation, would ever have to incur a general mock, run from her guardage to the sooty bosom of such a thing as thou, to fear, not to delight. Judge me the world if 'tis not gross incense that thou hast practiced on her with foul charms, abused her delicate youth with drugs or minerals that weakens motion. I'll have it disputed on. 'Tis probable and palpable to thinking. I therefore apprehend and do attach thee for an abuser of the world, a practicer of arts inhibited and out of warrant. Lay hold upon him. If he do resist, subdue him at his peril.
Hold your hands, both you of my inclining and the rest. Were it my cue to fight, I should have known it without a prompter. Whither will you that I go to answer this your charge?
To prison, till fit time of law and course of direct session call thee to answer.
What if I do obey? How may the Duke be therewith satisfied? Whose messengers are here about my side, upon some present business of the state to bring me to him?
'Tis true, most worthy signor. The Dukes in council and your noble self, I'm sure, is sent for.
How? The Duke in council? In this time of the night? Bring him away. Mine's not an idle cause. The Duke himself, or any of my brothers of the state, cannot but feel this wrong as 'twere their own. If such actions may have passage free, bondslaves and pagans shall our statesmen be.
Exeunt, Act 1, Scene 3.
There's no composition in this news that gives them credit.
Indeed, they are disproportioned. My letters say 107 galleys.
And mine 140.
And mine 200. But though they jump not on a just account, as in these cases, where the aim reports, 'tis oft with difference, yet do they all confirm a Turkish fleet and bearing up to Cyprus.
Nay.
I can read, I swear.
It is possible enough to judgment. I do not so secure me in the error, but the main article I do approve in fearful sense.
What ho! What ho! What ho!
A messenger from the galleys.
Now, what's the business?
The Turkish preparation makes for roads, so was I bid report here to the state by Signor Angelo.
How say you by this change?
This cannot be. By no assay of reason. 'Tis a pageant to keep us in false gaze. When we consider the importancy of Cyprus to the Turk, and let ourselves again but understand that as it more concerns the Turk than Rhodes, so may he with more facile question bear it. For that it stands not in such warlike brace, but altogether lacks the abilities that Rhodes is dressed in. If we make thought of this, we must not think the Turk is so unskilful to leave that latest which concerns him first, neglecting an attempt of ease and gain to wake and wage a danger profitless.
Nay, in all confidence, he's not for Rhodes.
Here's more news.
The Ottomites, reverend and gracious, steering with due course towards the Isle of Rhodes, have therein joined them with an afterfleet.
Aye, so I thought. How many, as you guess?
Of 30 sail, and now they do re-stem their backwards course, bearing with frank appearance their purposes towards Cyprus. Signor Montano, your trusty and most valiant servitor with his free duty recommends you thus, and prays you to believe him.
'Tis certain then for Cyprus. Marcus Lucicus, is he not in town?
He's now in Florence.
Write from us to him. Post haste, dispatch.
Here comes Brabantio and the valiant Moor.
Valiant Othello, we must straight employ you against the general enemy Ottoman. Did not see you. Welcome, gentle signor. We lacked your counsel and your help tonight.
So did I yours. Good your grace, pardon me. Neither my place nor aught I heard of business hath raised me from my bed, nor doth the general care take hold on me, for my particular grief is of so floodgate and o'erbearing nature that it engluts and swallows other sorrows, and is it still itself.
Why, what's the matter?
My daughter, oh, my daughter.
Dead?
Aye, to me, she's abused, stolen from me, and corrupted by spells and medicines bought of mountebanks, for nature so preposterously to err, being not deficient, blind, or lame of sense, sans witchcraft could not.
Whoe'er he be that in this foul proceeding hath thus beguiled your daughter of herself and you of her, the bloody book of law you shall yourself read in the bitter letter. After your own sense, yea, though our proper son stood in your action.
Humbly I thank your grace. Here is the man, this Moor, whom now it seems your special mandate for the state affairs hath hither brought.
We are sorry for it.
What, in your own part, can you say to this?
Nothing, but this is so.
Most potent, grave, and reverend signors, my very noble and approved good masters, that I have taken away this old man's daughter, it is most true. True, I have married her. The very head and front of my offending hath this extent, no more. Rude am I in my speech, and little blessed with the soft phrase of peace. For since these arms of mine had 7 years' pith, till now some 9 moons wasted, they have used their dearest action in the tinted field. And little of this great world can I speak, more than pertains to feats of broils in battle, and therefore little shall I grace my cause in speaking for myself. Yet by your gracious patience, I will round unvarnished tale deliver of my whole course of love. What drugs, what charms, what conjuration, and what mighty magic for such proceeding I am charged withal. I won his daughter.
A maiden never so bold of spirit, so still and quiet that her motion blushed at herself, and she, in spite of nature, of years, of country, credit, everything, to fall in love with what she feared to look on, it is a judgment maimed and most imperfect that will confess perfection so could err, against all rules of nature, and must be driven to find out practices of cunning hell why this should be. I therefore vouch again that with some mixtures powerful o'er the blood, or with some dram conjured to this effect, he brought upon her.
To vouch this is no proof without more wider and more overt tests than these thin habits and poor likelihoods of modern seeming do prefer against him.
But Othello, speak. Did you, by indirect and forced courses, subdue and poison this young maid's affections? Or came it by request, and such fair question as soul to soul affordeth?
I do beseech you, send for the lady to the sagittary, and let her speak of me before her father. If you do find me foul in her report, the trust, the office I do hold of you, not only take away, but let your sentence even fall upon my life.
Fetch Desdemona hither.
Ancient, conduct them. You best know the place. Until she come as truly as to heaven, I do confess the vices of my blood. So justly to your grave ears I'll present how I did thrive in this fair lady's love, and she in mine.
Say it, Othello!
Her father loved me, oft invited me, still questioned me the story of my life. From year to year, the battles, sieges, fortunes that I have passed. I read it through even from my boyish days to the very moment that he bade me tell it, wherein I spoke of most disastrous chances of moving accidents by flood and field, of hairbreadth escapes, the imminent deadly breach, of being taken by the insolent foe and sold to slavery, of my redemption thence and portents in my traveler's history, wherein of Antris vast and deserts idle, rough quarries, rocks, hills whose heads touch heaven, it was my hint to speak. Such was my process. And of the cannibals that each others eat, the anthropophagi, and men whose heads grew beneath their shoulders. These things to hear would Desdemona seriously incline, but still the house affairs would draw her hence, whichever as she could with haste dispatch. She'd come again, and with greedy ear devour up my discourse, which I, observing, took once a pliant hour and found good means to draw from her a prayer of earnest heart that I would all my pilgrimage dilate, whereof by parcels she had something heard, but not intentionally. I did consent, and often did beguile her of her tears, when I did speak of some distressful stroke that my youth suffered. My story being done, she gave me for my pains a world of sighs. She swore in faith, 'twas strange, 'twas passing strange, 'twas pitiful, 'twas wondrous pitiful. She wished she had not heard it, yet she wished that heaven had made her such a man. She thanked me and bade me, if I had friend that loved her, I should but teach him how to tell my story, and that would woo her. Upon this hint I spake. She loved me for the dangers I had passed, and I'd loved her that she did pity them. This only is the witchcraft I have used. Here comes the lady. Let her witness it.
I think this tale would win my daughter too. Good Brabantio, take up this mangled matter at the best. Men do their broken weapons rather use than their bare hands.
I pray you, hear her speak. She confesses that she was half the wooer, destruction on my head if my bad blame light upon the man. Come hither, gentle mistress. Do you perceive in all this noble company where you most owe obedience?
My noble father, I do perceive here a divided duty. To you I am bound for life and education. My life and education both do learn me how to respect you. You are the lord of duty. I am hitherto your daughter. But here's my husband, and so much duty as my mother showed to you, preferring you before her father. So much I challenge that I may profess due to the more, my lord.
God be with you. I have done. Please at your grace, on to the state affairs. I had rather to adopt a child than to get it. Come hither more. I hear to give thee that with all my heart, which, but thou hast already, with all my heart I would keep from thee. For your sake, Jewel, I am glad at soul I have no other child, for thy escape would teach me tyranny, to hang clods on them. I have done, my lord.
Let me speak by yourself and lay a sentence, which as a greaser step may help these lovers into your favor. When remedies are passed, the griefs are ended. By seeing the worst which late on hopes depended, To mourn a mischief that is past and gone is the next way to draw new mischief on. What cannot be preserved when fortune takes, patience her injury a mockery makes. The robbed that smiles steals something from the thief. He robs himself that steals a bootless grief.
So let the Turk of Cyprus us beguile. We lose it not, so long as we can smile. He bears the sentence well that nothing bears, but the free comfort from thence he hears. But he bears both the sentence and the sorrow, that to pay grief must of poor patience borrow. These sentences to sugar or to gall, being strong on both sides, are equivocal. But words are words. I never yet did hear that the bruised heart was pierced through the ears. I humbly beseech you, proceed to the affairs of state.
The Turk, with a most mighty preparation, makes for Cyprus. Othello, the fortitude of the place is best known to you. And though we have there a substitute of most allowed sufficiency, yet opinion, a sovereign mistress of effects, throws a more safer voice on you. You must therefore be content to slubber the gloss of your new fortunes with this more stubborn and boisterous expedition.
Pirate custom, most grave senators, hath made the flinty and steel couch of war my thrice-driven bed of down. I do agonize a natural and prompt alacrity I find in hardness, and do undertake these present wars against the Ottomans. Thus humbly therefore bending to your state, I crave fit disposition for my wife. Due reference of place and exhibition, with such accommodation and besort as levels with her breeding.
Why, at her father's.
I'll not have it so.
Nor I.
Nor would I there reside, to put my father in impatient thoughts by being in his eye. Most gracious Duke, to my unfolding lend your prosperous ear, and let me find a charter in your voice to assist my simpleness.
What would you, Desdemona?
And I did love the more to live with him. My downright violence and storm of fortunes made trumpet to the world, my heart subdued even to the very quality of my lord. I saw Othello's visage in his mind, and to his honors and his valiant parts did I my soul and fortunes consecrate. So that, dear lords, if I be left behind, a moth of peace, and he go to the war, the rights for which I love him are bereft of me, and I a heavy interim shall support by his dear absence. Let me go with him.
Let her have your voice. Vouch with me, heaven. I therefore beg it not to please the palate of my appetite, nor to comply with heat the young effects in my defunct and proper satisfaction, but to be free and bounteous to her mind, and heaven defend your good souls, that you think I will your serious and great business scant when she is with me. No, when light-winged toys of feathered Cupid seal with wanton dullness, my speculative and office instrument, that my disports corrupt and taint my business, let housewives make a skillet of my helm, and all in dine and base adversities make head against my estimation.
Be it as you shall privately determine, either for her stay or going. The fair cries haste, and speed must answer it.
You must await tonight.
With all my heart.
At 9 a.m. here we'll meet again. Othello, leave some officer behind, and he shall our commission bring to you, and such things else of quality and respect as doth import you.
So please your grace, my agent, a man he is of honesty and trust, to his conveyance I assign my wife. With what else needful your good grace shall think to be sent after me.
Let it be so. Good night to everyone. And noble signor, if virtue no delighted beauty lack, your son-in-law is far more fair than black.
Adieu, brave Moor. Use Desdemona well.
Look to her more if thou hast eyes to see. She has deceived her father, and may thee.
My life upon her faith. Honest Iago, my Desdemona must I leave to thee. I prithee, let thy wife attend on her, and bring them after in the best advantage. Come, Desdemona, I have but an hour of love, of worldly matter and direction to spend with thee. We must obey the time.
Iago,
What sayest thou, noble heart?
what will I do, think'st thou?
I go to bed and sleep.
I will incontinently drown myself.
If thou dost, I will never love thee after. Thou silly gentleman.
It is silliness to live when to live is torment, and then have we a prescription to die when death is our physician.
Oh, villainous! I have looked upon the world for 4 times 7 years, and since I could distinguish betwixt a benefit and an injury, I never found man that knew how to love himself. Ere I would say I would drown myself for the love of a guinea hen, I would change my humanity with a baboon.
What should I do? I confess it is my shame to be so fond, but it is not in my virtue to amend it.
Virtue? A fig! 'Tis in ourselves that we are thus or thus. Our bodies are our gardens, to the which our wills are gardeners. So that if we plant nettles, or sow lettuce, set hyssop and weed upon thyme, supply it with one gender of herbs, or distract it with many, either to have it sterile with idleness, or manured with industry, why the poor incorrigible authority of this lies in our wills. If the balance of our lives had not one scale of reason to poise another of sensuality, the blood and baseness of our natures would conduct us to most preposterous conclusions. But we have reason to cool our raging motions, our carnal stings, our unbidden lusts, whereof I take this that you call love to be a sect or scion.
It cannot be!
It is merely a lust of the blood and a permission of the will. Come, be a man, drown thyself. Drown cats and blind puppies. I have professed me thy friend, and I confess me knit to thy deserving of cables of perdurable toughness. I could never better stead thee than now. Put money in thy purse. Follow thou the wars, defeat thy favor with an usurped beard. I say, put money in thy purse. It cannot be long that Desdemona should continue her love to the Moor. Put money in thy purse. Nor his to her. It was a violent commencement in her, and thou shalt see an answerable sequestration. Put but money in thy purse. These Moors are changeable in their wills. Fill thy purse with money. The food that to him now is as luscious as locusts shall be to him shortly, as bitter as coliquintidia. She must change for youth. When she is sated with his body, she will find the errors of her choice. Therefore put money in thy purse. If thou wilt needs damn thyself, do it in a more delicate way than drowning. Make all the money thou canst. If sanctimony and a frail vow betwixt an erring barbarian and a super-subtle Venetian be not too hard for thy wits and all the tribes of hell, thou shalt enjoy her. Therefore make money. Pox on drowning thyself, 'tis clean out of the way. See thou rather to be hanged encompassing thy joy than be drowned and go without her.
Thou be fast to my hopes if I depend on the issue.
Thou art sure of me. Go, make money. I have told thee often, and I retell thee again and again, I hate the Moor. My cause is hearted. Thine hath no less reason. Let us be conjunctive in our revenge against him. If thou canst cuckold him, thou dost thyself a pleasure, me a sport. There are many events in the womb of time which will be delivered. Traverse, go, provide thy money. We will have more of this tomorrow. Adieu.
Where shall we meet in the morning?
At my lodging.
I'll be with thee betimes.
Go to. Farewell. Do you hear, Rodrigo?
What say you?
No more of drowning. Do you hear?
I am changed.
Go to. Farewell. Put money enough in your purse.
I'll sell all my land.
Thus do I ever make my fool my purse. For I mine own gained knowledge should profane, if I would time expend with such a simple snipe, but for my sport and profit. I hate the Moor, and it is the thought abroad that twixt my sheets he has done my office. I know not if it be true, but I, for mere suspicions in that kind, will do as if for surety. He holds me well. 'Tis better shall my purpose work on him. Cassio's a proper man. Let me see now to get his place and to plume up my will in double knavery. How? Let's see. After some time to abuse Othello's ear that he is too familiar with his wife. He hath a person and a smooth dispose to be suspected, framed to make women false. The Moor is of a free and open nature, that thinks men honest that but seem to be so, and will as tenderly be led by the nose as asses are. I have it. It is engendered. Hell and night must bring this monstrous birth to the world's light.
Exit, you evil motherfucker!
That's racist.jpg.
We studied the Lion, the Witch, and the caucasity of this bitch.
The caucasity.
Also, hang on.
Caucasity.
So as we're going to the act, I need to make sure to put money in my purse.
I love you so much.
But Rodrigo's making a mistake. He's taking away all of his bargaining chips. I'm going to sell all my land. Okay, what are you going to bargain for her? Because at that point in time, you still traded, assets to be married to somebody. And so,
but I have money in my purse.
Look, eventually,
I don't want to see your coin purse. Thanks.
The bells!
You're so sure about that, my dear friends.
I studied this in my sophomore English class, and the teacher took great pleasure. He had a PowerPoint, and so we're going through all of the lines, and he goes, "What do you think this means?" and point at somebody in the class, and generally try to have them explain it. And then he'd change the PowerPoint slide, and it's just big and red, racist. Shout out, Titus.
Or the times he just put a big black bar that says censored.
Right. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Sixth grade me was the first time I found this particular play. Guess who was the only black kid in the Catholic high school class, drama class? It me.
Oh, my high school.
No.
So yeah, good times.
Wow. Yeah.
But isn't it just? I don't know. Isn't it just like Iago, the kind of shitbag that he has shown to be so far? That it's man, I hate everything. I hate everything about Othello. I hate that he's got power that I don't have. I hate that he's got status that I don't have. I hate that he's got
got a hot wife.
And you know what? Right. I'm going to blame it all. Blame it all on the one thing that is just the easiest thing to point out. Boom. And I'm done. That's my whole argument.
It's not because he's a better man than I. It's because of that reason.
Yeah. That was his be prepared scar
it totally is. Yeah.
It really was.
Completely.
Rodrigo is my little hyena.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
As horrible as Iago is, right? As horrible as Iago is, it's just so great to see all the machinations behind it. Yeah. Right? It's not oh, Iago's just doing all these things. Shakespeare at least takes the time to go show you how ridiculous his reason is for doing what he's doing. Right. Right? Yeah. To a certain extent, it's almost you know what? This guy's the fool, right? Super shallow. He's doing this for stupid reasons. Not that anybody really caught that at the time, right? But it's just, I don't know. I find it interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely does translate to today as far as, you know, I mean, most Shakespeare villains do out themselves and their motives behind what they want to do, but he definitely does lay it out. At the end of Act 1, it's like, this is precisely why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I don't like this guy because I'm jealous and I can't find any other reason to hate him other than the fact that he doesn't look like me.
It's almost like he's trying to justify it to himself in that moment and try to push forward. And I do want to say, I said it in chat, round of applause to Goblin and Elemental, but Goblin seeing the complete opposite of what was happening in Macbeth. So now you are the one that's doing all the things. Fantastic.
Very well, indeed.
Very well done.
So good, so good.
My, how the tables have turned.
The turned tables.
You could say that she's malted away to show her true feelings for this.
Malted? Really? Okay. I love you, Mantle. But if everyone is good, I think we'll go on to Act 2, Scene 1.
Sure.
Do it.
What from the Cape can you discern at sea?
Nothing at all. It is a high-wrought flood. I cannot twixt the heaven and the main descry sail.
Methinks the wind hath spoke aloud at land, a fuller blast ne'er shook our battlements. If it hath ruffianed so upon the sea, what ribs of oak when mountains melt on them can hold the mortars? What shall we hear of this?
Segregation of the Turkish fleet. For do but stand upon the foaming shore, the chidden billow seems to pelt the clouds, don't you know? The wind shaken surge with high and monstrous mane seems to cast water on the burning bear and quench the guards of the ever-fixed pole. I never did like molestation view on the enchafed flood.
If that the Turkish fleet be not ensheltered and embayed, they are drowned. It is impossible they bear it out.
News, lads, our wars are done. The desperate tempest hath so banged the Turks that their designment halts. A noble ship of Venice has seen a grievous wreck and sufferance on most part of their fleet.
How? Is this true?
The ship is here put in. A Veronesa, Michael Cassio, lieutenant to the warlike Moor Othello, is come on shore. The Moor himself at sea and is in full commission here for Cyprus.
I'm glad on it. 'Tis a worthy governor.
But this same Cassio, though he speak of comfort touching the Turkish loss, yet he looks sadly and prays the Moor be safe, for they were parted with foul and violent tempest.
Pray heavens he be, for I have served him in the man commands like a full soldier. Let's to the seaside hoe, as well to see the vessel that come in as to throw out our eyes for brave Othello, even till we make the main and the aerial blue an indistinct regard.
Come, let's do so, for every minute is expectancy of more arrivants.
Thanks, you valiant of this warlike isle, that so approve the more. Oh, let the heavens give him defense against the elements, for I have lost him on such a dangerous sea.
Is he well shipped?
His bark is stoutly timbered, and his pilot a very expert and approved allowance. Therefore my hopes, not surfeited to death, stand in bold cure.
A sail! A sail! A sail!
What noise?
The town is empty. On the brow of the sea stand ranks of people, and they cry, "A sail!"
My hopes do shape him for the governor.
Boom! They do discharge their shot of courtesy. Our friends, at least.
I pray for you, sir. Go forth and give us truth as who 'tis that is arrived.
You betcha.
But good lieutenant, is your general wived?
Most unfortunately, he hath achieved a maid, that paragon's description and wild fame, one that excels the quirks of blazing pens, and in essential venture of creation does tire the beginner. How now? Who has put in?
His one Iago, ancient to the general.
He's had most favorable and happy seed. Tempests themselves, high seas and howling winds, the guttered rocks and congenied sands. Traitors ensteeped of enclog the guiltless keel, as having sense of beauty do omit their immortal natures, letting go safely by the divine Desdemona.
What is she?
She that I spoke of, our great captain's captain, left in the conduit of the bold Iago. Those footing here anticipates our thoughts. Assess night speed, great love, great Jove. Othello guard, as swell his sail in thine own powerful breath, that he may bless this bay with his tall ship, make love quick pants in Desdemona's arms, give renewed fire to our extended spirits, and bring all Cyprus comfort. Oh, behold, the riches of the ship is come on shore. You men of Cyprus, let her have your knees. Hail to thee, lady, and the grace of heaven before, behind thee, and on every hand, in wheel thee round.
I thank you, valiant Cassio. What tidings can you tell me of my lord?
He is not yet arrived, nor know I aught, but that he is well and will shortly be here.
Oh, but I fear. How lost you company?
The great contention of the sea and skies parted our fellowship.
A sail! A sail!
But hark, a sail!
Boom! They give this greeting to the citadel. This likewise is our friend.
See for the news. Good ancient, you are welcome. Welcome, mistress. Let it not gall your patience, good Iago, that I extend my manners. 'Tis my breeding that gives me this bold show of courtesy.
Sir, would she give you so much of her lips as of her tongue she oft bestows on me, you would have had enough.
Alas, she has no speech.
In faith, too much. I find it still when I have leave to sleep. Marry, before your ladyship, I grant she puts her tongue a little in her heart, and chides with thinking.
You have little cause to say so.
Oh, come on. You are a pictures out of door, bells in your parlors, wildcats in your kitchens, saints in your injuries, devils being offended, players in your housewifery, and hussies in your beds.
Oh, fie upon thee, slanderer.
Nay, it is true, or else I am a Turk. You rise to play and go to bed to work.
You shall not write my praise.
No, let me not.
What wouldst thou write of me if thou shouldst praise me?
Oh, gentle lady, do not put me to it, for I am nothing if not critical.
Come on, say, there's one gone to the harbor?
Aye, madam.
I am not merry, but I do beguile. The thing I am by seeming otherwise. Come, wouldst thou praise me?
I am about it. But indeed my invention comes from my pate as a bird lime does from freeze. It plucks out brains and all. But my muse labors, and thus she is delivered. If she be fair and wise, fairness and wit, the one's for use, the other useth it.
Well praised. How if she be black and witty?
If she be black, and hair to have wit, she'll find a white that shall her blackness fit.
Worse than worse.
How if fair and foolish?
Oh, she never yet was foolish that was fair, for even her folly helped her to an heir.
These are old fond paradoxes to make fools laugh, if the alehouse. What miserable praise hast thou for her? That's foul and foolish.
There's none so foul and foolish thereunto, but does foul pranks which the fair and wise ones do.
Oh, heavy ignorance! Thou praisest the worst best. But what praise couldst thou bestow on a deserving woman indeed? One that in the authority of her merit did justly put on the vouch of very malice itself.
She that was ever fair and never proud had tongue at will, and yet was never loud, never lacked gold, and yet went never gay, fled from her wish, and yet said, now I may. She that being angered, her revenge being nigh, she that in wisdom never was, bade her wrong stay, and her displeasure fly. She that in wisdom never was so frail, to change the cod's head for the salmon's tail. She that could think and ne'er disclose her mind, see suitors following and not look behind. She was a right, if ever such rights were.
To do what?
To suckle fools and chronicle small beer.
Oh, most lame and impotent conclusion. Do not learn of him, Amelia, though he be thy husband. How say you, Cassio? Is he not a most profane and liberal counselor?
He speaks home, madam. You may relish him more in the soldier than in the scholar.
He takes her by the palm. Aye, well said, whisper. With as little a web as this I will ensnare as great a fly as Cassio. Aye, smile upon her. Do. I will give thee thine own courtship. You say true, 'tis so indeed. If such tricks as these strip out your lutenary, it had been better you had not kissed your 3 fingers so oft, which now again you are most apt to play the sir in. Very good, well kissed, and excellent courtesy. 'Tis so indeed. Yet again your fingers to your lips. Would they were cluster pipes for your sake. The more! I know his trumpet!
'Tis truly so.
Let's meet him and receive him.
Lo, where he comes.
Oh, my fair warrior.
My dear Othello.
It gives me wonder great as my content to see you here before me. Oh, my soul's joy. If after every tempest comes such calms, may the winds blow till they have wakened death, and let the laboring bark climb hills of seas, Olympus high, and duck again as low as hells from heaven. If it were now to die, 'twere now to be most happy, for I fear my soul hath her content so absolute, that not another comfort like to this succeeds an unknown fate.
The heavens forbid, but that our loves and comforts should increase, even as our days do grow.
Amen to that, sweet powers. I cannot speak enough of this content. It stops me here. It is too much of joy. And this, the greatest discords be. That our hearts shall make.
Oh, you are well tuned now, but I'll set down the pegs that make this music as honest as I am.
Come, let us to the castle. News, friends! Our wars are done. The Turks are drowned. How does my old acquaintance of this isle? Honey, you shall be well desired in Cyprus. I have found great love amongst them. Oh, my sweet, I prattle out of fashion, and I dote in my own comforts. I prithee, good Iago, go to the bay and disembark my coffers. Bring thou the master to the citadel. He is a good one, and his worthiness does challenge much respect. Come, Desdemona, once more well met at Cyprus.
Do thou meet me presently at the harbour. Come hither. If thou be'st valiant, as they say base men being in love have, then a nobility in their natures more than is native to them, list me. A lieutenant tonight watches the court of guard. First, I must tell thee this. Desdemona is directly in love with him.
With him? Why, 'tis not possible!
Lay thy finger thus, and let thy soul be instructed. Mark me with what violence she first loved the more, but for bragging and telling her fantastical lies. To love him still for prating? Let not thy discreet heart think it. Her eye must be fed, and what delights shall she have to look upon the devil? When the blood is made dull with the act of sport, there should be a game to inflame it and to give satiety a fresh appetite, loveliness and favor, sympathy in years, manners and beauties, all which the Moor is defective in. Now, for want of these, itself abused, begin to heave the gorge, disrelish and abhor the Moor. Very nature will instruct her in it and compel her to some second choice. Now, sir, this is granted, as it is a most pregnant and unforced position. Who stands so eminent at the degree of this fortune as Cassio does? A knave, very valuable, no fortune conscionable than in putting on the mirror of civil and humane seeming, for the better compassing of his salt and most hidden loose affection. Why, none. Why none? A slipper, and a subtle knave, a finder of occasions that has an eye, can stamp and counterfeit advantages, though true advantage never present itself. A devilish knave. Besides, the knave is handsome, young, and hath all those requisites in him that folly and green minds look after. A pestilent, complete knave, and the women hath found him already.
I cannot believe that in her. She's full of most blessed condition.
Blessed fig's end! The wine she drinks is made of grapes. If she had been blessed, she would never have loved the more. Blessed pudding! Didst thou not see her paddle with the palm of his hand? Didst not mark that?
Yes, that I did. But that was but courtesy.
Lechery! By this hand, an index and obscure prologue to the history of lust and foul thoughts. They met so near with their lips that their breaths embraced together. Villainous thoughts, Rodrigo, when these mutability so marshalled that the way hard at hand comes master and main exercise, the incorporate conclusion. But, sir, be you ruled by me. I have brought you from Venice. Watch you tonight for the command. I'll lay it upon you. Cassio knows you not. I'll not be far from you. Do you find some occasion to anger Cassio, either by speaking too loud or tainting his discipline, or from whatever other course you please, which the time shall more favorably minister?
Well,
sir, he's rash and very sudden in choler, and haply may strike at you. Provoke him that he may, for even out that I will cause these of Cyprus to mutiny, whose qualifications shall come into no true taste again, but by the displanting of Cassio. So shall you have a shorter journey to your desires by the means I shall then have to prefer them, and the impediment most profitably removed, without which there would be no expectation of our prosperity.
I will do this, if you can bring it to any opportunity.
I warrant thee. Meet me by and by at the citadel. I must fetch his necessities ashore. Farewell.
Adieu.
That Cassio loves her, I do well believed. That she loves him, 'tis apt and of great credit. The more, howbeit, that I endure him not, is of a constant, loving, noble nature, and I dare think he'll prove to Desdemona a most dear husband. Now I do love her too, not out of absolute lust, though peradventure I stand accountant for as great a sin, but partly led to diet my revenge, for that I do suspect the lusty Moor hath leapt into my seat. The thought whereof doth like a poisonous mineral gnaw my innards, and nothing can or shall content my soul till I am evened with him, wife for wife. Or, failing so, yet that I put the Moor at least into jealousy so strong that judgment cannot cure. Which thing to do? If this poor trash of Venice, whom I trace for his quick hunting, stand the putting on, I'll have our Michael Cassio on the hip. Abuse him to the more in the right garb, for I feel Cassio with my nightcape too. Make the more thank me, love me, and reward me for making him egregiously an ass, and practicing upon his peace and quiet even to madness. 'Tis here, but yet confused. Knavery's plain face is never seen till used.
Exit. Pursued by a beer.
Beer!
On we go.
A chronicle of beers.
A chronicle of beer.
Yes.
Right, on we go. Act 2, Scene 2.
It is Othello's pleasure, our noble and valiant general, that upon certain tidings now arrived importing the mere perdition of the Turkish fleet, every man put himself into triumph, some to dance, some to make bonfires, each man to what sport and revels his addiction leads him. For besides these beneficial news, it is the celebration of his nuptial. So much was his pleasure should be proclaimed. All offices are open, and there is full liberty of feasting from this present hour of 5 till the bell have tolled 11. Bless the Isle of Cyprus and our noble General Othello.
And now for something. And now for something completely different.
Right.
Act 2, Scene 3.
Good, Michael. Look you to the god tonight. Let's teach ourselves that honorable stop, not to outsport discretion.
Iago hath direction what to do, but notwithstanding with my personal lie, will I look to it.
Iago is most honest. Michael, good night. Tomorrow, with your earliest, let me have speech with you. Come, my dear love. The purchase made, the fruits are to ensue. That profits yet to come between me and you. Good night.
Welcome, Iago. We must to the watch.
Not at this hour, Lieutenant. 'Tis not yet 10 of the clock. Our general cast us thus early for the love of his Desdemona, who, let us not therefore blame. He hath not yet made wanton the night with her, and she is sport for Jove.
She's a most exquisite lady.
And I'll warrant her full of game.
Indeed, she's a most fresh and delicate creature.
What an eye she has! Methinks it sounds a parley to provocation.
An inviting eye, and yet methinks right modest.
And when she speaks, is it not an alarm to love?
She is indeed perfection.
Well, happiness to their sheets. Come, Lieutenant, I have a stoup of wine, and here, without, are a brace of Cyprus gallants that would fain have measured to the health of Black Othello.
Not tonight, good Iago. I have very poor and unhappy brains for drinking. I would well wish courtesy would invent some other custom of entertainment.
Oh, but they are our friends. But 1 cup, I'll drink for you.
I have drunk but 1 cup tonight, and that was crafty qualified too, and behold what invitation it makes here. I am unfortunate in the infirmity, and dare not test my weakness anymore.
What, man? 'Tis a night of revels. The gallants desire it.
Where are they?
Here at the door. I pray you, call them in.
I'll do it, but it dislikes me.
If I can fasten but 1 cup upon him, with that which he hath drunk all tonight already, he'll be as full of quarrel and offence as my young mistress's dog. Now, my sick fool Rodrigo, whom love hath turned into almost the wrong side out, to Desdemona hath tonight's carouse potations pottle deep, and he's to watch. 3 lads of Cyprus, noble swelling spirits, that hold their honours in wary distance to the very elements of this warlike isle, have I tonight flustered with flowing cups, and they watch too. Now, mongst this flock of drunkards, am I to put our Cassio in some action that may offend the isle? But here they come. If consequence do but approve my dream, my boat sails freely, both with wind and stream.
For heaven, they have given me a rouse already.
Good faith, a little one, not past a pint as I am a soldier.
Some wine! Ho! And let me the cannock clink clink, and let me the cannock clink clink, A soldier's a man, a life's but a span. Why then let a soldier drink? Some wine, boys!
For heaven, an excellent song!
I learned it in England, where indeed they are most potent in potting. Your Grace, your Dane, your German, and your swag-bellied Hollander. Drink! Ho! Are there nothing to your English?
Is your Englishman so expert in this drinking?
Why, he drinks you with felicity, I apologize, my contacts are acting up. Why, he drinks you with felicity, your Dane dead drunk. He sweats not to overthrow your alderman. He gives your Hollander a vomit ere the next pottle can be filled.
To the health of our general.
I am for it, Lieutenant, and I'll do you justice.
Oh, sweet England! King Stephen was a worthy peer. His breeches cost him but a crown. He held them sixpence all too dear. With that he called the tailor lown. He was a right of high renown, and thou art but of low degree. 'Tis pride that pulls the country down, then takes thine old cloak about thee. Some wine! Ho!
Why, this is a more exquisite song than the other.
Will you hear it again?
No, for I hold him to be unworthy of his place that does those things. Well, heavens above all, and there be souls must be saved, but there be souls must not be saved.
It is true, good lieutenant.
For mine own part, no offense to the general, nor any man of quality, I hope to be saved.
And so do I too, lieutenant.
Aye. But by your leave, not before me. The lieutenant is to be saved before the ancient. Let's have no more of this. Let's do to our affairs. Forgive us of this, gentlemen. Let us look to our business. Do not think, gentlemen. I am drunk. This is my accent. This is my right hand. And this is my left. I am not drunk. Now, I can stand. And I hit the space bar and I went down. Oh, what?
Been there. Been there.
But that's still totally on brand. It's fine.
Especially since your line was, I can stand well enough and speak well enough. I'm not drunk now.
I can stand well enough. And eat well enough.
Excellent.
Well. Very well, then. You must not think then that I am drunk.
To the platform, masters. Come, let's see the watch.
You see this fellow that has gone before. He is a soldier fit to stand by Caesar and give direction. And do but see his vice. 'Tis to his virtue a just equinox, the one as long as the other. 'Tis pity of him. I fear the trust Othello puts in him on some odd time of his infirmary will shake this island.
But is he often thus?
'Tis evermore the prologue to his sleep. He'll watch the horologe, a double set if drink rock not his cradle.
It were well. The general were put in mind of it. Perhaps he sees it not, or his good nature prizes the virtue that appears in Cassio, and looks not on his evils. Is this true?
How now, Rodrigo? I pray you, after the lieutenant. Go!
And 'tis great pity that the noble Moor should hazard such a place as his own second, with one of an ingraft infirmity. If there were an honest action to say, so to the Moor.
Not I for this fair island. I do love Cassio well, and would do much to cure him of this evil. Help! Help! But hark! What noise?
Down, you rogue, you rascal!
What's the matter, Lieutenant?
A knave teach me my duty? I'll beat the knave to a twig and bottle.
Beats me.
Dost thou prate, rogue?
Nay, good Lieutenant, I pray you, sir, hold your hand.
Let me go, sir. I'll knock you over to the method.
Come, you're drunk.
Drunk?
Away, I say. Go out and cry a mutiny. Nay, good lieutenant, alas! Gentlemen, help! Ho! Lieutenant, Sir Montano, help! Masters! Here's a goodly watch indeed. Ding, 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 ding. Who's that which rings the bell? Diablo! Ho! This town will rise! Fie, lieutenant! You'll be ashamed forever!
What is the matter here?
I bleed still. I am hurt to the death. He dies.
Hold for your lives.
Hold, ho! Lieutenant Sir Montano, gentlemen, have you forgot all place of sense and duty? Hold! The general speaks to you. Hold, for shame!
Why, how now, ho? From whence ariseth this? Are we turned Turks, and to ourselves do that which heaven hath forbid the Ottomites? For Christian shame, put by this barbarous brawl. He that stirs next to carve for his own rage holds his soul light. He dies upon his motion. Silence that dreadful bell. It frights the isle from her propriety. What is the matter, masters? Honest Iago, that looks dead with grieving. Speak, who began this? On thy love I charge thee.
I do not know. Friends all, but now, even now, in quarters and in terms like bride and groom, divesting them for bed. And then, but now, if some planet had unwitted men, swords out and tilting at one another's breasts in opposition bloody, I cannot speak any beginnings to this peevish odds, and would in action glorious I had lost those legs that brought me to part of it.
How comes it, Michael, you are thus forgot?
I pray you pardon me. I cannot speak.
Worthy Martineau, you were wont to be civil. The gravity and stillness of your youth, the world hath noted. And your name is great in mouths of wisest censure. What's the matter that you unlace your reputation thus and spend your rich up opinion for the name of a night brawler? Give me answer to it.
Worthy Othello, I'm hurt to danger. Your officer, Iago, can inform you. While I spare speech, which something now offends me, of all that I do know, nor know I ought, by me that said or done amiss this night, unless self-charity be sometimes a vice, and to defend ourselves it be a sin when violence assails us.
Now by heaven, my blood begins my safer guides to rule, and passion, having my best judgment colleague, essays to lead the way. If I once stir, or do but lift this arm, the best of you shall sink in my rebuke. Give me to know how this foul rout began, who set it on, and he that is approved in this offense, though he had twinned with me, both at birth, shall lose me. What in a town of war, yet wild, the people's hearts brimful of fear, to manage private and domestic quarrel, in night and on the court and guard of safety? 'Tis monstrous. Iago, who begat?
Montano?
Goblin.
Nope, Montano.
Somehow I still managed to mute even though I clicked on mute. Sorry.
Goblin!
It was a goblin, just not by goblin.
You're one of us
Welcome
now.
to the stream.
You've arrived.
If partially affined or leagued in office, thou dost deliver more or less than truth, thou art no soldier.
Touch me not so near. I had rather have this tongue cut from my mouth than it should do offense to Michael Cassio. Yet I persuade myself to speak the truth, shall nothing wrong him. This it is, General. Montano and myself being in speech, there comes Othello crying out for help, and Cassio following him with determined sword to execute upon him. Sir, this gentleman steps into Cassio and entreats his pause. Myself the crying fellow did pursue, lest by the clamor, as it so fell out, the town might fall in fright. He, swift of foot, outran my purpose, and I returned then rather for that I hear the clink and fall of swords, and Cassio high in oath, which till tonight I ne'er might say before. When I came back, for this was brief, I found them close together at blow and thrust, even as again they were when you yourself did part them. More of this matter I cannot report. But men are men. The best sometimes forget. Though Cassio did some little wrong to him, as men in rage strike those that wish them best, yet surely Cassio, I believe, received from him that fled some strange indignity which patience could not pass.
I know, Iago. Thy honesty and love doth midst this matter, making it light to Cassio. Cassio, I love thee, but never more be officer of mine. Look, if my gentle love be not raised up, I'll make thee an example.
What's the matter, dear?
All's well, sweeting. Come away to bed. Sir, for your hurts, myself will be your surgeon. Lead him off. Iago, look with care about the town, and silence those whom this vile brawl distracted. Come, Desdemona, 'tis the soldier's life to have their balmy slumbers waked with strife.
What? Are you hurt, Lieutenant?
I passed all surgery.
Mary, heaven forbid.
Reputation! 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 Oh, I have lost my reputation! I have lost the immortal part of myself, and what remains is bestial! My reputation, Iago! My reputation!
As I am an honest man, I thought you had received some bodily wound. There is more sense in that than in reputation. Reputation is an idle and most false imposition, oft got without merit and lost without deserving. You have lost no reputation at all unless you repute yourself such a loser. What, man? There are ways to recover the general again. You are but now cast in his mood, a punishment more than a policy and malice. Even so, as one would beat his offenseless dog to affright an imperious lion. Sue to him again, and he's yours.
I would rather sue to be despised than to deceive such a good commander with so slight, so drunken, with so indiscreet an officer, drunk, and speak parrot, and squabble, swagger, swear, and discourse Frustian with one's own shadow. O thou invisible spirit of wine, if thou hast no name to be known by, that is called thee devil.
What was it that you followed with your sword? What had he done to you?
I know not.
Is it possible?
I remember a mass of things, but nothing distinctly a quarrel, but nothing wherefore. Oh, what men should put an enemy to their mouths and steal away their brains. That we should with joy pestilence reveal and applause transform ourselves into beasts.
Why, but you are now well enough. How came you thus recovered?
It hath pleased the devil drunkenness to give place to the devil wrath. One unperfectness shows me another to make me frankly despise myself.
Come, you are too severe a moraler. At the time, the place, the condition of this country stands, I could heartily wish this had not befallen. But since it is as it is, mend it for your own good.
I shall ask him for my place again. He shall tell me I am a drunkard. Had I as many mouths as Hydra, such an answer would not stop them all. To be now a sensible man by a fool, and presently a beast. Oh, strange. Very ornate cup is unblessed, and the ingredient is a devil.
Come. Good wine is a good familiar creature, if it be well used. Exclaim no more against it. And good lieutenant, I think you think I love you.
I have well approved it, sir. I drunk.
You or any man living may be drunk at a time, man. I tell you what you shall do. Our general's wife is now the general. I may say so in this respect, for that he hath devoted and given himself to the contemplation, mark, and denotement of her parts and graces. Confess yourself freely to her, importune her to help to put you in your place again. She is of so free, so kind, so apt, so blessed a disposition. She holds it a vice in her goodness not to do more than she is requested. This broken joint between you and her husband entreat her to splinter, and my fortunes against any lay worth naming, this crack of your love shall grow stronger than it was before.
You advise me well.
I protest in the sincerity of love and honest kindness.
I think it freely, and bedtimes in the morning I will beseech the virtuous Desdemona to undertake for me. I am desperate for my fortunes if they check me.
You are in the right. Good night, Lieutenant. I must to the watch.
Good night, honest Iago.
And what's he then that says I play the villain? When this advice is free, I give and honest, probable to think, and indeed the course to win the more again. For 'tis most easy the inclining Desdemona to subdue in any honest suit. She's famed as fruitful as the free elements. And then for her to win the more, or to renounce his baptism, all seals and symbols of redeemed sin, his soul is so enfettered to her love that she may make, unmake, do what she list, even as her appetite shall play the god with his weak function. How am I then a villain? To counsel Cassio to this parallel course directly to his good. Divinity of hell! When the devil's will the blackest sins put on, they do suggest at first with heavenly shows as I do now. For whilst this honest fool plies Desdemona to repair his fortune, and she for him pleads strongly to the more, I'll pour this pestilence into his ear, that she repeals him for her body's lust. And by how much she strives to do him good, she shall undo her credit with the more. So will I turn her virtue into pitch, and make out of her goodness, make the net that shall enmesh them all. How now, Rodrigo?
I too follow here in the chase, not like a hound that hunts, but one that fills up the cry. My money is almost spent. I have been tonight exceedingly well cudgeled, and I think that the issue will be that I have so much experience for my pains, and so with no money at all, and little more wit, return to Venice.
How poor are they that have not patience! What wound did ever heal but by degrees? Thou knowest we work by wit and not by witchcraft, and wit depends on dilatory time. Dost not go well? Cassio hath beaten thee, and thou by that small hurt hath cashiered Cassio. Though other things grow fair against the sun, yet fruits that blossom will first be ripe. Content thyself a while. In troth, 'tis morning. Pleasure and action make the hours seem short. Retire thee, go where thou art billeted. Away, I say, thou shalt no more hereafter. Nay, get thee gone. Two things are to be done. My wife must move for Cassio to her mistress. I'll set her on. Myself, the while, to draw the more apart, and bring him jump when he may Cassio find soliciting his wife. Aye, that's the way. Dull not device by coldness and delay.
As if anyone forgot, Iago's a villain.
He a bad guy.
No. You just had to say it one more time.
No, he is one of the nastiest villains in literature, as far as I'm concerned. He is just two-faced on every level.
He's also one of the most effective.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you think about it, he's gonna win.
Honest Iago, a villain?
Okay,
I might have been drunk when I said that.
He's cunning and calculated, and that is what makes him so terrifying. And like you said, effective calculating. Yeah. He's getting shit done, and I hate it.
The only goal, narcissist.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only goal he doesn't manage in the end is his own advancement.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like he manages everything else.
Also,
it was sleep with Desdemona.
True.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
I will say though, that fit even more with the villainous monologues, and then you had Katie doing all of the extra sounds that were happening in the scene.
Was brilliant. That was so funny.
It fit too well. That fit way too well.
especially the out of the side of the mouth, like over here, like I'm back as Iago.
I was dying. Oh, so funny. Well played.
Duval, do you have anything that you feel needs to be addressed before we go on our
great
break?
question. No. Just I again, like I made the joke already. This is a 400-year-old play here, so keep it in mind. But I will say that I'm having a damn good time, so I hope everyone else is, cast, crew, and everybody out there in the wild. So, but we're just getting warmed up. Like the plot is still in effect. Man, my dude,
Look,
Othello
things are
is
still
so
simmering.
naive.
Things are still a simmering.
Yep.
Yeah, Othello's like whenever someone tells you, that good has an advantage or that good people have an inherent advantage. No, just look right here. Iago is the shit tard. Like shit.
The worst. He is the worst.
Sorry, I said the wrong thing there. Back that up. He is the absolute worst. He is the scum.
He's the worst. You are the worst, man.
But but he has all the advantage here. He is just and I hate it that Othello is giving such the benefit of the doubt because that's another trait of generally kind people that they want to assume the best of other people so often to their disadvantage.
I think Iago in this act can be summed up with the a line from Spaceballs. Evil will always triumph because good is dumb.
Because good is dumb.
Yep.
Iago's that guy that posts on Reddit the "Am I the asshole?" threads, and everyone just responds, yes.
Oh my god, I totally want to write one as Iago.
And then immediately after somebody calls him out on it, he's just like, "You don't understand," and just digs in deeper.
And also
afterwards to make himself sound better.
Exactly.
Yes. And then tweets himself saying how he's going to now try and get revenge on this other person that has wronged him. Because literally, Desdemona was just a passing until she kind of called him out on his BS. Earlier, and then he's like, "Well, you ticked me off. You're on my list too."
Okay, so then
I believe he said, "Fuck you and your birthday."
Exactly.
And then Iago gets banned from that social media platform, so he goes to start his own.
Yes. There's an origin story here. There's an origin story here.
Oh, makes sense.
Because on top of it, when he quote tweeted himself about getting revenge, he quote tweeted it from one of his own alt accounts.
I think that all the Reddit, Iago posts on Reddit would be wonderful fodder for the sitcom between Iago and Rodrigo.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Forget Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. We want Iago and Rodrigo.
Or the amount of times they were bantering back and forth, and I'm like, oh shit, they gay.
Like they are clearly more enmeshed than like than
Better
Nick's
yet.
clear.
Better
Right?
yet,
Yeah.
crossover episode.
Yeah. Like they actually might win Best Couple Award over Othello and Desdemona.
Right?
No, that is a very toxic relationship.
No.
There might be a lot
mean-
of desire there. Oh, to quote another Shakespeare play, it adds to the desire, but takes away the performance.
Okay. Okay, but to counter that, look at how supportive Iago is being of Rodrigo's just like unbridled lust for Desdemona, because like Iago's like wingman the shit out of Rodrigo.
It's because he's useful.
Yeah,
But at the same time, when he went and talked to Othello, he's like, that Rodrigo's he's a useless piece of work.
Some random guy.
Yeah.
All they had to do was compare notes.
He's just a cat purse.
All they
That's
had
all.
to do.
Look, if here's the thing, this only works because nobody's talking to each other,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
If somebody,
All they had
if
to do.
one person would just go talk to Othello and go, "Hey, by the way, I heard this," Othello could be like, "Well, that's funny because I heard this,"
But
and
God-
then everybody could get in a little side room and then be like, "Iago."
I don't know
we
if you
have
believe it
officially
though.
checked off the lack of communication
98%
bingo card.
Shakespeare, though.
Wait.
Yeah, that'd be way
maybe-
too easy.
Maybe that's the other subtext. Othello's
It's very like Romeo and Juliet, where the tragedy can be avoided if people would just stop being so dumb.
But guys,
And-
notice that it's not that people aren't talking to each other. It's everyone's talking to each other, but no one's letting Othello in the conversation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think part of the problem is also everyone's talking to Iago, and
I
then
was just
not
gonna
really
say-
talking to each other.
Iago is your
If
classic
everyone is
middleman.
talking, everyone is talking, but they're not talking to each other. So
Yeah.
like they're only getting
Iago's just
parts
making
of
the
the
rounds.
story. Yeah, they're
Iago-
only getting parts of the story, and it's being filtered through a very, very unreliable narrator.
No.
Iago is the Mean Girls. That's what we're finding out here, folks. It is the Mean Girls. Literally, what is happening?
Wait, Iago is
Regina George.
Regina George.
Yeah, and then
Rodrigo is Gretchen Wieners.
100%.
Yep.
Oh my God,
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
It writes
Don't you
itself.
know his father invented toaster strudel?
See, that even works
that
though,
make-
because they're about to set up that surprise conference call and
Right?
have Othello
Yeah.
see what's going on.
Wait a minute.
Does that make Cassio Karen?
Yes.
Hot and dumb.
Oh my god,
yes.
it tracks though. It tracks
It
though.
does.
I got it.
My name is Cassio. I might not be smart. That's it.
That was that was pretty fetch. That was pretty fetch.
Stop trying to make fetch happen, Rodrigo.
Just Cassio walks in holding his crotch like my balls can predict the weather. There's like a 35% chance that it's already raining.
I may or may not be drunk.
yeah, I may or may not be drunk.
Oh my god.
Oh my
All right.
god.
So, are we ready to do our intermission so
Let's
we
do
can
it.
recover from all?
Recover from the chaos. Yeah, we have more chaos to do.
Let's do
Stay
it.
tuned. We'll be back in a flash, probably. Okay, bye.
Like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right. We are.
Hey, welcome back to the second half of this absolutely ridiculous show, where Streams May Come, the season finale, presents Othello here on Chaotic Tiefling ETL. So we have a lot to cover, and it's going to be exciting time, so hold on to your butts. Act 3, Scene 1, let's go!
Master's play here. I will continue your pains. Something that is brief and bid good morrow, General.
My masters, have your instruments been in Naples? They keep those thus.
How, sir? How?
Are these, I pray you, wind instruments?
Aye, marry, sir, they are.
Oh, thereby hangs a tale.
Whereby hangs a tale, sir?
Marry, sir, by many a wind instrument that I know, but masters, here's money for you, and the general so likes your music that he desires you, for love's sake, to make no more noise with it.
Well, sir, we will not.
If you have any music that may not be heard, do that again. But as they say, to hear music, the general does not greatly care.
We have none such, sir.
Then put up your pipes in your bag for all away. Go vanish into air away.
Thou so hear, my honest friend?
No, I hear not your honest friend. I hear you.
Pray thee, keep up thy quitlets. There's a poor piece of gold for thee. If the gentlewoman that attends the general's wife be stirring, tell her there's one Cassio, and treats her a little favor of speech. Wilt thou do this?
She is stirring, sir. If she will stir hither, I shall seem to notify unto her.
In happy time. Oh. In happy time, Iago.
You have not been abed then?
Why, no. The day had broke before we parted. I have made bold, Iago, to send in to your wife my suit to her. Is that she will to fortuitous Desdemona procure me some excess?
I'll send her to you presently, and I'll devise a means to draw the Moor out of the way, that your converse and business may be more free.
I humbly thank you for it. I never knew a Florentine more kind and honest.
Good morrow, good lieutenant. I'm sorry for your displeasure, but all will soon be well. The general and his wife are taking of it, and she speaks for you stoutly. The Moor replies that he you hurt is of great fame in Cyprus and great affinity, and that in wholesome wisdom he might not but refuse you. But he protests that he loves you and needs no other suitor but his likings to take the safest occasion by the front to bring you in again.
Yet I beseech you, if you think of it, or that it may be done, give me advantage on some brief discourse with Desdemona alone.
Pray you come in. I will bestow you where you shall have time to speak your bosom freely.
I am much bound to you.
Okay, so as Cassio wishes to roll with advantage on a persuasion check on Desdemona, we will go to Act 3, Scene 2.
Othello
has been goblined.
I have been goblin.
Did the thing.
It was sad.
It's all part of my brilliant plan.
What's sad is I was like, don't forget to unmute Jacob, and then I ADHD.
That's how it happens.
Indeed. So, round 2. These letters give Iago to the pilot, and by him do my duties to the Senate. That done, I will be walking on the works. Repair there to me.
Well, my good lord, I'll do it.
This fortification, gentlemen, shall we see it?
Will wait upon your lordship.
And thus we end probably the shortest scene that Shakespeare has ever written, save for the one monologue that he's done in a couple of the shows. On us to Act 3, Scene 3.
Be thou assured, good Cassio, I will do all my abilities in thy behalf.
Good madam, do. I warrant it grieves my husband as if he were the cause, as if the cause were his.
Oh, that's an honest fellow. Do not doubt, Cassio, but I will have my lord and you again as friendly as you were.
Antonis, madam, wherever shall become of Michael Cassio? He's never anything but your true servant.
I know it. I thank you. You do love my lord. You have known him long, and be you well assured, he shall in strangeness stand no farther off than in a polite distance.
Aye, but lady, that policy may either last so long, or feed on such nice and waterous diet, or breed itself so out of circumstances, that I being absent in my place supplied, my general will forget my love and service.
Do not doubt that. Before Amelia here, I give thee warrant of thy place. Assure thee, if I do vow a friendship, I'll perform it to the last article. My lord shall never rest. I'll watch him tame and talk him out of patience. His bed shall seem a school, his board a shrift. I'll intermingle everything he does with Cassio's suit. Therefore, be merry, Cassio, for thy solicitor shall rather die than give thy cause away.
Madam, here comes my lord.
Madam, I'll take my leave.
Why? Stay and hear me speak.
Madam, not now. I am very ill at ease, unfit for mine own purposes.
Well, do your discretion.
I like not that.
What dost thou say?
Nothing, my lord. Or if I know not what.
Was not that Cassio parted from my wife?
Cassio, my lord? No, sure. I cannot think that he would steal away so guilty like, seeing you coming.
I do believe 'twas he.
How now, my lord? I have been talking with a student here, a man that languishes in your displeasure.
Who is to me?
Why, your lieutenant, Cassio. Good my lord, if I have any grace or power to move you, his present reconciliation take. For if he be not one that truly loves you, that errs in ignorance and not in cunning, I have no judgment in an honest face. I prithee, call him back.
Whence he hence now?
Aye, sooth, so humbled that he hath left part of his grief with me, to suffer with him. Good love, call him back.
Not now, sweet Desdemona. Some other time.
But shall it be shortly?
The sooner, sweet, for you.
Shall be tonight at supper?
No, not tonight.
Tomorrow dinner, then.
I shall not dine at home. I meet the captains at the citadel.
Why then tomorrow night? Or Tuesday morn? On Tuesday noon? Or night? Or Wednesday morn? I prithee name the time, but let it not exceed 3 days. In faith, his penitent and yet his trespass in our common reason, save that, they say, the worst must make example out of her best, is not almost a fault to incur a private check. When shall he come? Tell me, Othello, I wonder in my soul what you would ask me that I should deny, or stand so murmuring on. What? Michael Cassio that came a-wooing with you, and so many a time when I have spoke of you brazenly, hath taken your part, to have so much to do to bring him in? Trust me, I could do much.
Prithee, no more. Let him come when he will. I will deny thee nothing.
This is not a boon. 'Tis as I should entreat you wear your gloves, or feed on nourishing dishes, or keep you warm, or sue to you to do a peculiar profit to your own person. Nay, when I have a suit wherein I mean to touch your love indeed, it shall be full of poison, difficult weight, and fearful to be granted.
I will deny thee nothing. Whereon I do beseech thee, grant me this, to leave me but a little to myself.
Shall I deny you? No. Farewell, my lord.
Farewell, my Desdemona. I'll come to thee straight.
Amelia, come. Be as your fancies teach you, whatever you be. I am obedient.
Excellent wretch. Perdition catch my soul, but I do love thee. And when I love thee, not chaos is come again.
My noble lord.
What dost thou say, Iago?
Did Michael Cassio, when you wooed my lady, know of your love?
He did, from first to last. Why dost thou ask?
But for satisfaction of my thought, no further harm.
Why of thy thought, Iago?
I did not think he had been acquainted with her.
Oh, yes, and went between us very oft.
Indeed.
Indeed, aye, indeed. Dissent thou aught in that? Is he not honest?
Honest, my lord?
Honest, aye, honest.
My lord, for aught I know.
What dost thou think?
Think, my lord.
Think, my lord? Alas, thou echoest me, as if there were some monster in thy thought too hideous to be shown. Thou dost mean something. I heard thee say even now, though likes not that when Cassio left my wife. What didst not like? And when I told thee he was of my counsel, of my whole course of wooing, thou criest, indeed? And discontract and purse thy brow together, as if thou hast shut up in thy brain some horrible conceit. If thou dost love me, show me thy thought.
My lord, you know I love you.
I think thou dost, and for I know thou'rt full of love and honesty, and waste thy words before thou givest them breath. Therefore these stops of thine frighten me the more. For such things in a false, disloyal knave are tricks of custom, but in a man that's just, there are close dilations, working from the heart, that passion cannot rule.
For Michael Cassio, I dare be sworn, I think that he is honest.
I think so too.
Men should be what they seem, or those that be not, would they might seem none.
Certain. Men should be what they seem.
Why then I think Cassio's an honest man.
Nay, yet there's more in this. I prithee speak to me as to thy thinkings, as thou dost ruminate, and give thy worst of thoughts the worst of words.
Good my lord, pardon me. Though I am bound to every act of duty, I am not bound to that all slaves are free to. Utter my thoughts? Why, say they are vile and false, as wears that palace, whereunto foul things sometimes intrude not. Who has that breast so pure, wherein unclearly apprehensions keep leets and law days, and in sessions sit with mediations lawful?
Thou dost conspire against thy friend, Iago, if thou but thinkst him wronged and makest his ear a stranger to thy thoughts.
I do beseech you. Though I perchance am vicious in my guess, as I confess it is my nature's plague to spy into abuses, and oft my jealousy shapes faults that are not, that in your wisdom, from one that so imperfectly conceits would take no notice, nor build yourself a trouble out of his scattering and unsure observance. It were not for your quiet, nor your good, nor for my manhood, honesty, and wisdom, to let you know my thoughts.
What dost thou mean?
Good name in man and woman, dear lord, is the immediate jewel of their souls. Who steals my purse steals trash. 'Tis something, nothing. 'Twas mine, 'tis his, and has been slave to thousands. But he that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him, and makes me poor indeed.
I'll know thy thoughts.
You cannot, if my heart were in your hand, nor shall not whilst 'tis in my custody.
Ha!
Ah, beware, my lord, of jealousy. It is the green-eyed monster which doth mock the meat it feeds on. That cuckold lives in bliss, who but certain of his fate loves not his wronger. But oh, what damned minutes tell he o'er, who dotes yet doubts, suspects yet soundly loves.
Oh, misery!
Poor and content is rich, and rich enough. But rich as fineless is as poor as winter to him that ever fears he shall be poor. Good heavens, the souls of all my tribe defend from jealousy.
Why? Why is this? Thinkst thou I'd make a life of jealousy to follow still the changes of the moon with fresh suspicions? No. To be once in doubt is to be resolved. Exchange me for a goat when I shall turn the business of my soul to such exfillicate and bloud surmises. Match thy inference. 'Tis not make me jealous to say my wife is fair, feeds well, loves company, is free of speech, sings, plays, and dances. Where virtue is, these are more virtuous. Not from mine own weak merits will I draw the smallest fear or doubt of her revolt, for she had eyes and chose me. No, Iago, I'll see before I doubt. When I doubt, prove, and on the proof there is no more but this, away at once with love or jealousy.
Oh, I am glad of this, for now I shall have reason to show the love and duty I bear you with franker spirit. Therefore, as I am bound, receive it from me. I speak not yet of proof. Look to your wife. Observe her well with Cassio. Wear your eyes thus, not jealous nor secure. I would not have your free and noble nature out of self-bounty be abused. Look to it. I know our country disposition well. In Venice they do let God see the pranks they dare not show their husbands. Their best conscience is not to leave undone, but to keep unknown.
Dost thou say so?
Well, she did deceive her father, marrying you. And when she seemed to shake and fear your looks, she loved them most.
And so she did.
Why, go to then. She that so young could give out such a seeming to seal her father's eyes up close as oak. He thought 'twas witchcraft. But I am much to blame. I humbly do beseech you of your pardon for too much loving you.
I am bound to thee forever.
I see this hath a little dashed your spirits.
Not a jot, not a jot.
Trust me, I fear it has. I hope you will consider what is spoke comes from my love. But I do see you're moved. I am to pray you not strain my speech to grosser issues, nor to larger reach than to suspicion.
I will not.
Should you do so, my lord, my speech should fall into such vile success which my thoughts aimed not at. Cassio's my worthy friend. My lord, I see you're moved.
No, not much moved. I do not think but Desdemona is honest.
Long live she so, and long live you to think so.
And yet how nature, erring from itself.
Aye, there's the point. As to be bold with you, not to affect many proposed match of her own clime, complexion, and degree, whereto we see in all things nature tends. One may smell in such a will most rank, foul disproportions, though unnatural, thoughts unnatural. But, pardon me, I do not in position to distinctly speak of her, though I may fear her will, recoiling to her better judgment, may fall to match you with her country forms, and happily repent.
Farewell, farewell. If more thou dost perceive, let me know more. Set on thy wife to observe. Leave me, Iago.
My lord, I take my leave.
Why did I marry? This honest creature doubtless sees and knows more, much more, than he unfolds.
My lord, I would I might entreat your honor to scan this thing no farther. Leave it to time. Although 'tis fit that Cassio have his place, for sure he fills it up with great ability. Yet if you would please to hold him off a while, you shall by that perceive him and his means. Note if your lady strain his entertainment with any strong or vehement importunity. Much will be seen in that. In the meantime, let me be thought too busy in my fears, as worthy cause I have to fear I am, and hold her free. I do beseech your honor.
Fear not, my government.
Once more I take my leave.
This fellow is of exceeding honesty and knows all quantities with a learned spirit of human dealings. If I do prove her haggard, though that her jesses were my dear heartstrings, I'd whistle her off and let her down the wind to prey at fortune. Happily, for I am black and have not those soft parts of conversation that chamberers have, or for I am declined into the vale of years. Yet that's not much. She's gone, I am abused, and my relief must be to loathe her. Oh, curse of marriage, that we can call these delicate creatures ours and not their appetites. I had rather be a toad and live upon the vapor of a dungeon than keep a corner in the thing I love for others' uses. Yet 'tis the plague to great ones. Prerogative are they less than the base. 'Tis destiny unshunnable like death. Even then this forked plague is fated to us when we do quicken. Look where she comes. If she be false, heaven mocked itself. I'll not believe it.
Oh, now, my dear Othello, your dinner and the generous islanders by you invited to attend your presence.
I am to blame.
Why do you speak so faintly? Are you not well?
I have a pain upon my forehead here.
Why, that's with watching. 'Twill away again. Let me but bind it hard. Within this hour it will be well.
Your napkin is too little. Let it alone. Come, I'll go in with you.
I'm very sorry that you are not well.
I'm glad I have found this napkin. This was her first remembrance from the moor. My wayward husband hath 100 times wooed me to steal it, but she so loves the token, for he conjured her that she should ever keep it, that she reserves it evermore about her, to kiss and to talk to. I'll have the work ta'en out and give to Iago. What he will do with it, heaven knows, not I. I know nothing but to please his fantasy.
How now? What do you here alone?
Do not you chide. I have a thing for you.
A thing for me? It is a common thing.
Huh?
To have a foolish wife.
Oh, is that all? What will you give me now for the same handkerchief?
What handkerchief?
What handkerchief? Why, that the Moor first gave to Desdemona, that which so often you did bid me steal.
Hast stolen it from her?
No, but she let it drop by negligence, and to the advantage I bring here, took it up. Look, here it is.
Good wench. Give it to me.
What will you do with it, that you've been so earnest to have me filch it?
Why, what is that to you?
If it be not for some purpose of import, give it to me again. Poor lady, she'll run mad when she lack it.
Be not ignorant. I have use for it. Go, leave me. I will in Cassio's lodging loose this napkin and let him find it. Trifles light as air are to the jealous confirmation strong as proofs of holy writ. This may do something. The Moor already changes with my poison. Dangerous conceits are in their nature's poisons, which at the first are scarce found to distaste, but with a little act upon the blood, burn like the mines of sulphur. I did say so. Look where he comes. Not poppy, nor mandragora, nor all the drowsy syrups of the world shall ever medicine thee to that sweet sleep which thou out'st yesterday.
False to me?
Why, how now, General? No more of that.
Avaunt, be gone. Thou hast set me on the rack. I swear 'tis better to be much abused than but to know to little.
How now, my lord?
What sense had I in her stolen hours of lust? I saw it not, thought it not, it harmed not me. I slept the next night well, fed well, and was free and merry. I found not Cassio's kisses on her lips. He that is robbed, not wanting what is stolen, let him not note, and he's not robbed at all.
I'm sorry to hear this.
I had been happy if the general camp Pioneers and all had tasted her sweet body, so I had nothing known. Oh, now forever, farewell the tranquil mind, farewell content, farewell the plumed troops and the big wars that make ambition virtue. Oh, farewell. Farewell the neighing steed and the shrill trump, the spirit-stirring drum, the ear-piercing fife, the royal banner and all quality, pride, pomp, and circumstance of glorious war. And oh, you mortal engines, whose rude throats the immortal yoves, dead clamors counterfeit, farewell. Othello's occupations gone.
Is it possible, my lord?
Villain, be sure thou prove my love a whore, be sure of it. Give me the ocular proof, or by the worth of mine eternal soul, thou hast been better have been born a dog than answer my wicked wrath.
Is it come to this?
Make me to see it, or at the least so prove it, that the probation bear no hinge nor loop to hang a doubt on or woe upon thy life.
My noble lord.
If thou dost slander her and torture me, never pray more. Abandon all remorse. On horror's head, horrors accumulate. Do deeds to make heaven weep, all earth amazed. For nothing canst thou to damnation add greater than that.
Oh, Grace. Oh, heaven forgive me. Are you a man? Have you a soul or sense? God buy you, take mine office. O wretched fool that loves to make thine honesty a vice. Oh, monstrous world, take note, take note. Oh, world, to be direct and honest is not safe. I thank you for this profit, and from hence I'll love no friend. Sith love breeds such offense.
Nay, stay. Thou shouldst be honest.
I should be wise, for honesty's a fool and loses that which it works for.
By the world, I think my wife be honest and think she is not. I think that thou art just and think thou art not. I'll have some proof. Her name that was as fresh as Diane's visage is now begrimed and black as mine own face. If there be cords or knives, poison or fire, or suffocating streams, I'll not endure it. Would I were satisfied.
I see, sir, you are eaten with passion. I do repent me that I put it to you. You would be satisfied?
Would? Nay, and I will.
And may, but how? How satisfied, my lord? Would you, the supervisor, grossly gape on, behold her toppled?
Death and damnation, oh!
It were a tedious difficulty, I think, to bring them to that prospect. Damn them, then, if ever mortal eyes do see them bolster more than their own. What then? How then? What shall I say? Where is satisfaction? It is impossible you should see this, were they as prime as goats, as hot as monkeys, as salt as wolves in pride, and fools as gross as ignorance made drunk. But yet, I say, if infatuation and strong circumstances, which leads directly to the door of truth, will give you satisfaction, you may have it.
Give me a living reason she's disloyal.
I do not like the office. But sith I am entered into this cause so far, pricked to it by foolish honesty and love, I will go on. I lay with Cassio lately, and being troubled with a raging tooth, I could not sleep. There are a kind of men so loose of soul that in their sleep will mutter their affairs. One of this kind is Cassio. In sleep I heard him say, "Sweet Desdemona, let us be wary, let us hide our loves." And then, sir, would he gripe and wring my hand, cry, "Oh, sweet creature," and then kiss me hard, as if he plucked up kisses by the roots that grew upon my lips, lay his leg over my thigh and sigh and kiss, and then cry, "Cursed fate that gave thee to the moor."
Oh, monstrous, monstrous!
Nay, this was but his dream.
But this denoted a foregone conclusion.
'Tis a shrewd doubt, though it be but a dream, and this may help to thicken other proofs that do demonstrate thinly.
I'll tear her all to pieces.
Nay, be wise, yet we see nothing done. She may be honest yet. Tell me but this, have you not sometimes seen a handkerchief spotted with strawberries in your wife's hand?
I gave her such a one. 'Twas my first gift.
I know not that, but such a handkerchief. I am sure it was your wife's. Did I today see Cassio wipe his beard with?
If it be that?
If it be that, or that was hers, if it speak against her with the other proofs.
Oh, that the slave had 40,000 lives. One is too poor, too weak for my revenge. Now do I see 'tis true. Look here, Iago. All my fond love thus do I blow to heaven. 'Tis gone. Arise, black vengeance from the hollow hell. Yield up, O love, thy crown and hearted throne to tyrannous hate. Swell bosom with thy fraught, for 'tis of a spix tongues.
Yet be content.
Oh, blood, blood, blood!
Patience, I say, your mind may change.
Never, Iago. Like to the Pontic Sea, whose icy current and compulsive course ne'er keeps retiring ebb, but keeps due on, to the Prepontic and the Hellespont, even so by bloody thoughts with violent pace, shall never look back. Ne'er ebb to humble love, till that a capable and wide revenge swallow them up. Now, by yon marble heaven, in the due reverence of a sacred vow, I here engage my words.
Do not rise yet. Witness, you ever-burning lights above, your elements that clip us round about. Witness that here Iago doth give up the execution of his wits, hands, heart, to wronged Othello's service. Let him command, and to obey shall be in me remorse, what bloody business ever.
I greet thy love, not with vain thanks, but with acceptance bounteous, and will upon the instant put thee to it. Within these 3 days, let me hear thee say that Cassio's not alive.
My friend is dead. 'Tis done at your request, but let her live.
Damn her, lewd minx! Oh, damn her, damn her! Come, go with me apart. I will withdraw to furnish me with some swift means of death for the fair devil. Now art thou my lieutenant.
I am your own forever.
But, damn.
That didn't quite well.
Act.
That wasn't that hard, I'm just saying.
Wow, you turned that around quick.
Just.
Well, like we said, good is dumb.
Act 3, scene 4. Act 3, scene 4.
Let's go.
Do you know, Sarah, where Lieutenant Cassio lies?
I dare not say he lies anywhere.
Why, man?
He's a soldier, and for one to say a soldier lies, 'tis stabbing.
Go to. Where lodges he?
To tell you where he lodges is to tell you where I lie.
Can anything be made of this?
I know not where he lodges, and for me to devise a lodging and say he lies here or he lies there were to lie in mine own throat.
Can you inquire him and be edified by report?
I will catechize the world for him, that is, make questions and bide them answer.
Seek him. Bid him come hither. Tell him I have moved my lord on his behalf and hope all will be well.
To do this is within the compass of man's wit, and therefore I will attempt the doing it.
Where should I lose that handkerchief, Amelia?
I know not, madam.
Believe me, I had rather have lost my purse full of cruzados, and but my noble Moor is true of mind and made of no such baseness as jealous creatures are. It were enough to put him to ill thinking.
Is he not jealous?
Who, he? I think the sons where he was born drew all such humors from him.
Look, where he comes.
I will not leave him now till Cassio be called to him. How is it with you, my lord?
Oh, my good lady. Oh, hardness to dissemble. How do you do, Desdemona?
Well, my good lord.
Give me your hand. This hand is moist, my lady.
It hath felt no age, nor known no sorrow.
This argues fruitfulness and liberal heart. Hot, hot, and moist. This hand of yours requires a sequester from liberty, fasting and prayer, much castigation, exercise devout. For here's a young and sweating devil here that commonly rebels. 'Tis a good hand, a frank one.
You may indeed say so, for 'twas that hand that gave away my heart.
A liberal hand. The hearts of old gave hands, but our new heraldry, there we go, I got there, is hands, not hearts.
I cannot speak of this. Come now, your promise?
What promise, Chuck?
I have sent to bid Cassio come speak with you.
I have assault and sorry room offends me. Lend me thy handkerchief.
Here, my lord.
That which I gave you.
I have it not about me.
Not?
No, indeed, my lord.
That's a fault. That handkerchief did an Egyptian to my mother give. She was a charmer and could almost read the thoughts of people. She told her, while she kept it, 'twould make her an amiable and subdue my father, entirely to her love. But if she lost it or made gift of it, my father's eye should hold her loathe, and his spirits should hunt after new fancies. She, dying, gave it to me and bid me, when my fate would have me wived, to give it her. I did so, and take heed on it. Make it a darling like your precious eye. To lose it or to give away or such perdition as nothing else could match.
Is it possible?
'Tis true. There's magic in the web of it. A Sibyl that had numbered in the world the sun to course 200 compasses. In her prophetic fury sewed the work. The worms were hollowed that did breed the silk, and it was dyed in mummy which the skillful conserved of maidens' hearts.
Indeed? Is it true?
Most veritable, therefore look to it well.
Then would to heaven that I had never seen it.
Wherefore?
Why do you speak so startlingly and rash?
It's lost? It's gone? Speak. It's out of the way?
Bless us.
Say you?
It is not lost, but what, and if it were?
How?
I say it is not lost.
Fetch, let me see it.
Why? So I can, sir, but I will not now. This is a trick to put me from my suit. Pray you, let Cassio be received again.
Fetch me the handkerchief. My mind misgives.
Come, you'll never meet a more sufficient man.
The handkerchief!
A man that all his time hath founded his good fortunes on your love, shared dangers with you.
The handkerchief!
In sooth, you are to blame.
Sounds!
Is not this man jealous?
Never saw this before. Sure, there's some wonder in this handkerchief. I am most unhappy in the loss of it.
'Tis not a year or two shows us a man. They're all but stomachs, and we're all but food, to eat us hungrily, and when they're full, they belch us. Look you, Cassio and my husband.
There is no other way. 'Tis she must do it, and lo, the happiness. Go and importune her.
How now, good Cassio? What's the news with you?
Out of my former suit, I do beseech you that by your virtuous means I may again exist and be a member of his love, whom I with all the office of my heart entirely honor. I would not be delayed if my offense be of such mortal kind that nor my service past or present sorrows, nor purpose, merit, and futility can ransom me into his love again. But to know so much be my benefit, so shall I clothe me in forced content and shut myself up in some other course to fortune's alms.
Alas, thrice gentle Cassio, my avocation is not now in tune. My lord is not my lord, nor should I know him, were he in favor as in humor altered. So help me every spirit sanctified, as I have spoken for you all my best, and stood within the blank of his displeasure for my free speech. You must a while be patient. What I can do, I will, and more I will than for myself I dare. Let that suffice you.
Is my lord angry?
He went hence but now, and certainly in strange unquietness.
Can he be angry? I have seen the cannon when it hath blown his ranks into the air, and like the devil from his very arm puffed his own brother, and he is angry? Something of moment, then. I will go and meet him. There's matter in it indeed, if he be angry.
I prithee, do so. Something sure of state, either from Venice or some unhatched practice, made demonstrable here in Cyprus to him, hath puddled his clear spirit, and in such cases men's natures wrangle with inferior things, though great ones are their objects. 'Tis even so, for let our finger ache and it endures, our other healthful members even to that sense of pain. Nay, we must think God or men are not gods, nor of them look for such observances, as fit the bride. Beshrew me much, Amelia. I was unhandsome warrior as I am, arraigning his unkindness with my soul, but now I find I am stubborn the witness, and he is indicted falsely.
Pray heaven it be state matters, as you think, and no conception nor no jealous toy concerning you.
Alas the day! I never gave him cause.
But jealous souls will not be answered so. They're not ever jealous for the cause, but jealous for their jealous. It is a monster begot upon itself, born on itself.
Heaven, keep the monster from Othello's mind.
Lady, amen.
I will go seek him. Cassio, walk here about. If I do find him fit, I'll move your suit and seek to effect it to my uttermost.
We thank your ladyship.
Save you, friend Cassio.
What make you from home? How is 'twith you, my most fair Bianca? Indeed, sweet love, I was coming to your house.
And I was going to your lodging, Cassio. What, keep a week away? 7 days and nights? 8 hours? And lovers' absent hours more tedious than the dial 80 times. A weary reckoning.
Pardon me, Bianca. I have this while with leaden thoughts been pressed, but I shall, in a more continuate time, strike off this score of absence. Sweet Bianca, take me this work out.
Oh, Cassio, whence came this? This is some token from a newer friend. To the felt absence now I feel a cause. Is't come to this? Well, well.
Go to, woman. Throw your vile guesses to the devil's teeth, from whence you have them. You are jealous now. That is from some mistress, some resemblance. No, in good troth, Bianca.
Why? Whose is it?
I know not neither. I found it in my chamber. I like the work well, ere it be demanded. As like enough it will, I would have it copied, take it and do it, and leave me for this time.
Leave you? Wherefore?
I do attend here on the general, and I think it no addition nor my wish to have him see me womaned.
Why, I pray you?
Not that I love you not.
But that you do not love me. I pray you bring me on the way a little, and say if I shall see you soon at night.
'Tis but a little way that I can bring you, for I attend here. But I'll see you soon.
'Tis very good. I must be circumstanced.
Whoa, okay. I'm sorry. Like, every orientation had to panic. So,
yes.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but every orientation went through, like, are you panicking? Are the gays panicking? Are the straights panicking? The dimmies and the aces? We all panicking? Yep, we panicking.
There's such a thing. I just saw, is there such a thing as ace panic? I was like, yes. Because
I'm just gonna say here that for the demi panic, it's a half panic.
The aromantic or total chill.
Yeah.
Try being demi bi, because it's literally just like a half full bi panic.
Did I break chat? I couldn't see.
Oh, you did. So hard.
I was mostly watching for the Finn spit take.
But
you did. Oh, you broke Finn.
Because
no, I just got blues for Johnny Raven going in my head, and I'm just like,
I turned to Babs like I think the words that came out of my mouth is I think the words that came out of my mouth are melodic's a harlot, and I don't know what to do.
And then there was the sound effect to the equivalent of "oh."
Chat basically just did the awooga.
Everyone
You broke Dragon.
Is this a good time to mention that I'm a family-friendly streamer usually?
The funniest part is that we said demi panic, and literally it was me going, I wonder where she got that corset from.
and mine was just like, damn, I knew she was hot, but damn.
so like, oh my gosh, like just
You broke Dragon.
You broke Dragon.
Broke everyone. Everyone be broke.
Well done.
See, I feel like
I'm broke. I've already lost all of this.
I feel like I am somehow like in like the outside here, because my first thought was, man, how did she get all of that makeup on and that costume change that quickly? Like, it was like, wow, that's
because
a big
she's
change.
a LARPer, Celine. Because she's a LARPer.
Whoa.
Oh,
hold on. I LARPed for 15 years. I still didn't change that fast. I didn't change that fast when I was in theater.
I was just
You must have had curtains over the windows at your LARP.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, like that matters.
Like that would take.
I was going to say, you act like I care if people see me naked. That's not even
that's fair.
Like,
Okay.
I was like,
what's
theater
the
and choir.
My demand is I need at least a steak dinner before you get to see the girls. So
look,
or you better be wearing velvet.
Choir, I figured
or you need to wear velvet.
Change without flashing anything. It's ridiculous.
And see, meanwhile, for me,
Theater
it's
and choir,
what's a
baby.
modesty? Well, band, biology, personality. What's a modesty?
Yeah, no, that's theater and choir. You either
Cosplay
didn't
too.
care or you learned how to change in the middle of a parking
Alright,
lot and you were
okay.
good to go.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. Melodic broke everything.
Everything's broken.
We appreciate you.
That quick change was just too much.
Jacob.
We love you. Host, please corral these people.
I will. I'm not gonna lie. I would have let it go on for like another 10 minutes. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie, but
This is why Babs is here.
we've got a story to tell. So let's do it. Act 4C1, let go.
Will you think so?
Think so, Iago?
Oh, what? To kiss in private?
An unauthorized kiss?
Or to be naked with her friend in bed an hour or more, not meaning any harm?
Naked in bed, Iago, and not mean harm? It is hypocrisy against the devil. They that mean virtuously and yet do so, the devil their virtue tempts, and they tempt heaven.
So they do nothing. 'Tis a venal slip. But if I give my wife a handkerchief,
what then?
Why then 'tis her, my lord. 'Tis hers, my lord. And being hers, she may, I think, bestow it on any man.
She is protectress of her honor too. May she give that?
Her honor is an essence that's not seen. They have it very oft that have it not. But for the handkerchief...
By heaven, I would most gladly have forgot it. Thou saidst, oh, it comes o'er my memory, as doth the raven o'er the infectious house, boding to all, he had my handkerchief.
Aye, what of that?
That's not so good now.
What if I had said I had seen him do you wrong? Or heard him say, as knaves be such abroad, who having by their own Importunate suit, or voluntarily dotage of some mistress, convinced or supplied them, cannot choose, but they must blab.
Hath he said anything?
He hath, my lord. But be you well assured, no more than he'll unswear.
What hath he said?
Why, that he did. I know not what he did.
What? What?
Lie.
With her?
With her, on her, what you will.
Lie with her? Lie with her? We say lie on her when they belie her. Lie with her. That's fulsome. Handkerchief, confessions. Handkerchief. To confess and to be hanged for his labor. First to be hanged and then to confess. I tremble at it. Nature would not invest herself in such shadowing passion without some instruction. It is not words that shake me thus. Pish, noses, ears, and lips. Is it possible? Confess. Handkerchief. Oh, devil.
Work on, my medicine, work. Thus credulous fools are caught, and many worthy and chaste dames even thus all guiltless meet reproach. What ho, my lord! My lord, I say, Othello! How now, Cassio?
What's the matter?
My lord has fallen into an epilepsy. This is his second fit. He had one yesterday.
Rub him about the temples.
No, forbear. The lethargy must have his quiet course. If not, he foams at the mouth, and by breaks out into savage madness. Look, he stirs. Do you withdraw yourself a little while. He will recover straight. When he is gone, I would on great occasion speak with you. How is it, General? Have you not hurt your head?
Dost thou mock me?
I mock you not, by heaven. Would you bear your fortune like a man?
A horned man's a monster and a beast.
Oh, there's many a beast then in a populous city, and many a civil monster.
Did he confess it?
Good sir, be a man. Think every bearded fellow that's but yoked may draw with you. There's millions now alive that nightly lie in those unproper beds which they dare swear peculiar. Your case is better. Oh, 'tis the spite of hell, the fiend's arch mock, to lip a wanton in a secure couch and to suppose her chaste. No, let me know, and knowing what I am, I know what she shall be.
Oh, thou art wise, 'tis certain.
Stand you a while apart. Confine yourself but in a patient list. While you were here, o'erwhelmed in your grief, a passion most resulting such a man, Cassio came hither. I shifted him away and laid good excuses upon your ecstasy, bade him anon return, and here speak with me, the which he promised. Do but encave yourself, and mark the fleers, the gibes, and notable scorns that dwell in every region of his face. For I will make him tell the tale anew, where, how oft, how long ago, and when he hath and is again to cope your wife. I say but mark his gesture. Marry, patience, or I shall say that you are all in spleen and nothing of a man.
Dost thou hear, Iago? I would be found most cunning in my patience, but dost thou hear? Most bloody.
That's not amiss, but yet keep time in all. Will you withdraw? Now I will question Cassio of Bianca, a huswife that by selling her desires buys herself bread and clothes. It is a creature that dotes on Cassio, and 'tis the strumpet's plague to beguile many and be beguiled by one. He, when he hears of her, cannot refrain from the excess of laughter. Ah, here he comes. As he shall smile, Othello shall go mad, and his unbookish jealousy must construe poor Cassio's smiles, gestures, and light behavior quite in the wrong. How do you now, Lieutenant?
The worser that you gave me The addition whose want even kills me.
Ply Desdemona well, and you are sure on it. Now, if this suit lay in Bianca's power, how quickly should you speed?
Alas, poor Catalif.
Look how he laughs already.
I never knew a woman love man so.
Alas, poor rogue, I think indeed she loves me.
Now he denies it faithfully and laughs it out.
Do you hear, Cassio?
Now he importance him to tell it over. Go to, well said, well said.
She gives it out that you shall marry her. Do you intend it?
Do ye triumph, Roman? Do you triumph?
I marry her? What, a customer? Pray thee, bear some charity to my wit. Do not think it's so unwholesome.
So. They laugh that win.
Faith, the cry goes that you shall marry her.
Pray thee, say true.
I am a very villain else.
Have you scored me? Well?
This is the monkey's own giving out. She is persuaded I will marry her out of her own love and flattery, not out of my promise.
Iago beckons me. Now he begins the story.
She was here even now. She haunts me in every place. I was the other day talking on the sea blank with certain Venetians, and hither comes the bauble, and by this hand she falls me and thus around my neck.
Crying, oh dear Cassio, as it were. His gesture imports it.
So hangs and lolls and weeps upon me, so shakes and pulls me.
Now he tells how she plucked him to my chamber. Oh, I see that nose of yours, but not that dog I shall throw it to.
Well, I must leave her company.
Before me, look, here she comes.
To such another Fitztrue, Mary, a perfumed one. What do you mean by this haunting of me?
Let the devil and his dam haunt you. What did you even mean by that same handkerchief you gave me even now? I was a fine fool to take it. I must take out the work? A likely piece of work that you should find it in your chamber and not know who left it there. This is some minx's token, and I must take out the work? There. Give it your hobby horse. Wheresoever you had it, I'll take out no work on it.
How now, my sweet? How now, Bianca?
By heaven, that should be my handkerchief.
If you'll come to supper tonight, you may. If you will not, come when you are next prepared for.
After her! After her!
I must chill rail in the street else.
Will you sup there?
Yes, I intend to so.
Well, I may chance to see you, for I would very fain speak with you.
Pray thee come, will you?
Go to, say no more.
How shall I murder him, Iago?
Did you perceive how he laughed at his vice?
Oh, Iago.
And did you see the handkerchief?
Was that mine?
Yours by this hand. And to see how he prizes the foolish woman, your wife. She gave it him, and he hath given it his whore.
I would have him 9 years a killing. A fine woman, a fair woman, a sweet woman.
Nay, you must forget that.
I let her rot and perish and be damned tonight, for she shall not live. No, my heart is turned to stone. I strike it, and it hurts my hand. Oh, the world hath not a sweeter creature. She might lie by an emperor's side and command him tasks.
Nay, that's not your way.
Hang her. I do but say what she is. So delicate with her needle, an admirable musician. Oh, she will sing the savageness out of a bear, of so high and plenteous wit and invention.
She's worse for all of this.
Oh, 1,000,000 times, and then of so gentle a condition.
Aye, too gentle.
Nay, that's certain. But yet the pity of it, Iago. Oh, Iago, the pity of it, Iago.
If you are so fond over her iniquity, give her patent to offend, for if it touch not you, it comes near nobody.
I will chop her into messes. Cuckold me.
Oh, 'tis foul in her.
With mine officer.
That's fouler.
Get me some poison, Iago, this night. I'll not expostulate with her, lest her body and beauty unprovide my mind again. This night, Iago.
Do it not with poison. Strangle her in bed, even the bed she hath contaminated.
Good. Good. The justice of it pleases. Very good.
And for Cassio, let me be his undertaker. You shall hear more by midnight.
Excellent. Good. Damn it. What chirping is the same?
I warrant something from Venice. 'Tis, oh, good God, Lodovico. This comes from the Duke. See, your wife's with him.
Save you, worthy general.
With all my heart, sir.
The Duke and Senators of Venice greet you.
I kiss the instrument of their pleasures.
And what's the news, good cousin Ludovico?
I am very glad to see you, Signor. Welcome to Cyprus.
I thank you. How does Lieutenant Cassio?
Lives, sir.
Cousin, there's fallen between him and my lord an unkind breach, but you shall make all well.
Are you sure of that?
My lord.
This fails you not to do as you will.
He did not call. He's busy in its paper. Is there division twixt my lord and Cassio?
A most unhappy one. I would do much to atone them for the love I bear to Cassio.
Fire and brimstone!
My lord.
Are you wise?
What? Is he angry?
Maybe the letter moved him, for as I think they do command him home, deputing Cassio in his government.
By my troth, I am glad on it.
Indeed.
My lord.
I am glad to see you mad.
Hey, sweet Othello.
Devil!
I have not deserved this.
My lord, this would not be believed in Venice, though I should swear I saw it. 'Tis very much. Make her amends, she weeps.
Oh, devil, devil, if that the earth could teem with woman's tears, each drop she falls would prove a crocodile. Out of my sight!
I will not stay to offend you.
Truly an obedient lady, I do beseech your lordship, call her back.
Mistress!
My lord.
What would you with her, sir?
Who? I, my lord.
Aye, you did wish that I would make her turn. Sir, she can turn and yet go on and turn again. And she can weep, sir, weep. And she's obedient, as you say, obedient, very obedient. Proceed you in your tears. Concerning this, sir, oh, well-painted passion. I am commanded home. Get you away. I'll send for you anon. Sir, I obey the mandate and will return to Venice. Hence, avant. Cassio shall have my place. And, sir, tonight I do entreat that we may sup together. You are welcome, sir, to Cyprus. Goats and monkeys.
Is this the noble Moor, whom our full senate call all in all sufficient? Is this the nature whom passion could not shake? Whose solid virtue the shot of accident nor dart of chance could neither graze nor pierce?
He is much changed.
Are his wits safe? Is he not light of brain?
He's that he is. I may not breathe my censure what he might be. If what he might be he is not, I would to heaven he were.
What? Strike his wife?
Faith, that was not so well. Yet when I knew that stroke would prove the worst.
Is it his use? Or did the letters work upon his blood and new create this fault?
Oh, alas. Alas. It is not honestly in me to speak what I have seen and known. You shall observe him, and his own courses will denote him so that I may save my speech. Do but go after and mark how he continues.
I'm sorry that I'm deceived in him.
Act 4. See, you see, like, I
Scene two.
feel like we Act 4, Scene 2. Like, the tone is all over the place right here, guys. It's like there's this body licentiousness going on, and then there's straight up domestic abuse. Act 4, Scene 2. Just.
Enough said. You have seen nothing then.
Nor ever heard, nor ever did suspect.
Yes, you have seen Cassio and she together.
But then I saw no harm, and then I heard each syllable that breath made up between them.
What? Did they never whisper?
Never, my lord.
Nor send you out of the way?
Never.
To fetch her fan, her gloves, her masks, nor nothing?
Never, my lord.
That's strange.
I durst, my lord, to wager she's honest. Lay down my soul at stake. If you think other, remove your thought. It doth abuse your bosom. If any wretch have put into your head, let heaven requite it with this serpent's curse. For she shall be not honest, chaste, and true. There's no man happy. The purest of their wives is foul as slander.
Bid her come hither. Go. She says enough, yet she's a simple bawd. That cannot say as much. This is a subtle whore, a closet, lock and key of villainous secrets. And yet she'll kneel and pray. I have seen her do it.
My lord, what is your will?
Pray you, Chuck, come hither.
What is your pleasure?
Let me see your eyes. Look in my face.
What horrible fancy is this?
Some of your function, mistress. Leave procreants alone and shut the door. Cough or cry hem if anybody come. Your mystery, nay, dispatch.
Upon my knee, what doth your speech import? I understand a fury in your words, but not the words.
Why? What art thou?
Your wife, my lord. Your true and loyal wife.
Come, swear it, damn thyself. Lest being like one of heaven, the devils themselves should fear to seize thee. Therefore be double damned, swear thou art honest.
Heaven doth truly know it.
Heaven truly knows that thou art false as hell.
To whom, my lord? With whom? How am I false?
Ah, Desdemona, away, away, away.
Alas, the heavy day. Why do you weep? Am I the motive of these tears, my lord? If haply you, my father, do suspect an instrument of this your calling back, lay not your blame on me. If you have lost him, why, I have lost him too.
Had it pleased heaven to try me with affliction, had they rained all kind of sores and shames on my bare head, steeped in my poverty to the very lips, given to captivity me and my utmost hopes, I should have found in some place of my soul a drop of patience. But alas, to make me the fixed figure for thy time of scorn, to point his slow and moving finger at. Yet could I bear that too well, very well. But there where I have garnered up my heart, where either I must live or bear no life, the fountain from the which my current runs or else dries up, to be discarded thence, or keep it as a cistern for foul toads to not engender it. Turn thy complexion there, patience, thou young and rose-lipped cherubim. I there look grim as hell.
I hope my noble lord esteems me honest.
Oh, I, as summer flies are in the shambles, that quicken even with blowing. O thou weed, who art so lovely fair and smelt so sweet, that the sense aches at thee, would thou hast never been born.
Alas, what ignorant sin have I committed?
Was this fair paper, this most goodly book, made to write whore upon? What committed? Committed? O thou public commoner! I should make very forges of my cheats that would to cinders burn up modesty. Did I but speak thy deeds? What committed? Heaven stops the nose at it, and the moon winks. The body wind that kisses all it meets is hushed within the hollow mind of earth, and will not hear it. What committed? Impotent strumpet!
By heaven, you do me wrong.
Are you not a strumpet?
No! As I am a Christian, if it's preserve this vessel for my Lord from any other foul, unlawful touch, be not to be a strumpet. I am none.
What, not a whore?
No, as I shall be saved.
Is it possible?
Oh, heaven forgive us.
I cry you mercy, then. I took you for that cunning whore of Venice that married with Othello. You, mistress, that have the office opposite to St. Peter, and keep the gate of hell. You, we have done our course. There's money for your pains. I pray you, turn the key and keep our counsel.
Alas, what does this gentleman conceive? How do you, madam, how do you do, my good lady?
Hey, half asleep.
Good madam, what's the matter with my lord?
With who?
Why, with my lord, madam.
Who is thy lord?
He that is yours, sweet lady.
I have none. Do not talk to me, Amelia. I cannot weep, nor answers have I none. But what should go by water? Prithee tonight lay on my bed, my wedding sheets. Remember and call thy husband hither.
Here's a change indeed.
'Tis meet I should be used so, very meet. How have I been behaved that he might stick this smallest opinion in my least misuse?
What is your pleasure, madame?
I
How is it with you?
I cannot tell. Those that do teach young babes do it with gentle means and easy tasks. He might have chid me so in good faith. I'm a child to chiding.
What is the matter, lady?
Alas, Iago, my lord hath so behorred her, thrown such despite and heavy terms upon her, that true hearts cannot bear it.
Had that name, Iago?
What name, fair lady?
Such as she says, my lord. Did say I was.
He called her whore. A beggar in his drink could not have laid such terms upon his collet.
Why did he so?
I do not know. I am sure I am none such.
Oh, do not weep, do not weep. Oh, alas the day.
Hath she forsook so many noble matches? Her father and her country and her friends? To be called whore? Would it not make one weep?
It is my wretched fortune.
Shrew him for it. How comes this trick upon him?
Nay, heaven doth know.
I will be hanged if some eternal villain, some busy and insinuating rogue, some cozzensing slave to get some office have not devised this slander. I will be hanged else.
Fie, there is no such man. It is impossible.
Any such there be, heaven pardon him.
A halter pardon him, and hell not his bones. Why should he call her whore? Who keeps his company? What place? What time? What form? What likelihood? The Moors abuse some most villainous knave, some base, notorious knave, some scurvy fellow. Oh, heavens, that such compassions wouldst unfold, and put in every honest hand a whip to lash the rascals naked through the world, even from the east to the west.
Speak within door.
Oh, fie upon them. Some such squire he was that turned your wit the seamy side without and made you suspect me with the Moor.
You are a fool. Go to.
Alas, Iago, what should I do to win my lord again? Good friend, go to him. For by this light of heaven I know not how I lost him. Here I kneel if ever my will did trespass against his love, either in discourse of thought or actual deed, or that mine eyes, mine ears, or any sense delighted them, or any other form, or that I do not yet and ever did and ever will, though he do shake me off to beggarly divorcement. Love him dearly, comfort forswear me. Unkindness may do much, and his unkindness may defeat my life, but never taint my love. I cannot say whore. It does abhor me now I speak the word, to do the act that might the addition earn, not the world's massive vanity can make me.
I pray you be content. 'Tis but his humour. The business of the state does him offence, and he does chide with you.
If it weren't no other.
'Tis but so, I'll warrant. Hark, how these instruments summon to supper. The messengers of Venice stays the meat. Go in and weep not. All things shall be well. How now, Rodrigo?
I do not find that thou dealst justly with me.
What in the contrary?
Every day thou daffst me with some device, Iago, and rather, as it seems to me now, keepst from me all conveniency, then suppliest me with the least advantage of hope. I will indeed no longer endure it, nor am I yet persuaded to put up in peace what I have already foolishly suffered.
Will you hear me, Rodrigo?
I have heard too much, and your words' performances are no kin together.
Oh, you charge me most unjustly.
With naught but truth. I have wasted myself out of my means. The jewels you have had me come to deliver, Desdemona would have corrupted a votaress. You have told me she hath received them, and returned me expectations and comforts of sudden respect and acquaintance, but I find none.
Well, go to. Very well.
Very well, go to. I cannot go to, man, nor 'tis not very well. Nay, I think it is scurvy, and begin to find myself fopped in it.
Very well.
I tell you, 'tis not very well. I will make myself known to Desdemona. If she will return me my jewels, I will give over my suit and repent my unlawful solicitation. If not, assure yourself, I will seek satisfaction of you.
You have said now.
Aye, and said nothing but what I protest intendment of doing.
What? Now I see there's mettle in thee, and even from this instant to build on thee a better opinion than ever before. Give me thy hand, Rodrigo. Thou hast taken against me a most just exception, but yet I protest I have dealt most directly in thy affair.
It hath not happened.
I grant it indeed hath not appeared, and your suspicion is not without wit and judgment. But, Rodrigo, if thou hast that in thee indeed, which I have greater reason to believe now than ever, I mean purpose, courage, and valor, this night show it. If thou, the next night following, enjoy not Desdemona, take me from this world with treachery and devise engines for my life.
Well, what is it? Is it within reason and compass?
Sir, there is a special commission come from Venice to depute Cassio in Othello's place.
Is that true? Why, then Othello and Desdemona return again to Venice.
Oh no, he goes into maturatina and take away him the fair Desdemona, unless his abode be lingered here by some accident, wherein none can be so determinate as the removing of Cassio.
How do you mean, removing of him?
Why, by making him incapable of Othello's place. Knocking his brains out.
And that you would have me to do!
Aye, if you dare do it yourself and profit and aright. He sups tonight with harlotry, and thither I will go to him. He knows not yet of his honourable fortune. If you will watch his going thence, which I will fashion to fall out between 12 and 1, you may take him at your pleasure. I will be near to second your attempt, and he shall fall between us. Come, stand not amazed at it, but go along with me. I will show you such a necessity in his death that you shall think yourself bound to put it on him. It is now high supper time, and the night grows to waste. About it!
I will hear further reason for this.
And you shall be satisfied.
Moving right along to Act 4, Scene 3.
I do beseech you, sir, trouble yourself no further.
Oh, pardon me. 'Twill do me good to walk.
Madam, good night. I humbly thank your ladyship.
Your honor is most welcome.
Will you walk, sir? Oh, Desdemona.
My lord.
Get you to bed on the instant. I will be returned forthwith. Dismiss your attendant there. Look and be done.
I will, my lord.
How goes it now? He looks gentler than he did.
He says he will return incontinent, and hath commanded me to go to bed, and bid me to dismiss you.
Dismiss me?
It was his bidding. Therefore, good Amelia, give me my nightly wearing, and adieu. We must not now displease him.
Aye, would you had never seen him.
So would not I. My love doth so approve him, that even in his stubbornness, his cheeks, his frowns, prithee upon me, have grace and favour.
I have laid those sheets you bade me on the bed.
All's one. Good father, how foolish all our minds. If I do die before thee, prithee shroud me in one of these same sheets.
Come, you talk.
My mother had a maid called Barbary. She was in love, and how she loved proved mad and did forsake her. She had a song of Willow, an old thing 'twas, but it expressed her fortune, and she died singing it. That song tonight will not go from my mind. I have much to do but to go hang my head all at one side, and sing it like poor Barbary. Prithee dispatch.
Shall I go fetch your nightgown?
No, unpin me here. This Ludovico is a proper man.
A very handsome man.
He speaks well.
I know a lady in Venice would have walked barefoot to Palestine for a touch of his nether lip.
The poor soul sat sighing by a sycamore tree, single green willow, her hand on her bosom, her head on her knee. Sing willow, willow, willow. The fresh streams ran by her and murmured her moans. Sing willow, willow, willow. Her salt tears fell from her, softened the stone. Sing willow, willow, willow. Lay by these willow, willow. Prithee, hide thee, he'll come anon. Sing all the green willow must be my garland. Let nobody blame him, his scorn I approve. Nay, that's not next. Hark, who's that knocks?
It's the wind.
I All my love falls love what but what said he then? Sing willow, willow, willow. If I court more women, you'll crouch with more men. So get thee gone, good night. Mine eyes to which doth bode weeping.
'Tis neither here nor there.
I've heard it said so. Oh, these men, these men! Does thou unconscious think, tell me, Amelia, that there be women do abuse their husbands in such gross kind?
There be some such, no question.
Wouldst thou do such a deed for all the world?
Why, would not you?
No, by this heavenly light.
Nor I neither by this heavenly light. I might do it as well in the dark.
Wouldst thou do such a deed for all the world?
The world's a huge thing. It's a great price for a small vice.
In troth, I think thou wouldst not.
In troth, I think I should. And undo when I had done. Mary, I would not do such a thing for a joint ring, nor for measures of law, nor for gowns, petticoats, nor caps, nor any pretty exhibition. But for the whole world? Why, who would not make her husband a cuckold to make him a monarch? I should venture purgatory for it.
Assure me, if I would do such a wrong for the whole world.
Why, the wrong is but a wrong, the whole world, and having the world for your labor, 'tis a wrong in your own world, and you might quickly make it right.
I do not think there is any such woman.
Yes, a dozen, and as many to the vantage as would store the world they played for. But I do think it is their husbands' faults if wives do fall. Say that they slack their duties and pour our treasures into foreign laps, or else break out in peevish jealousies, throwing restraint upon us, or say that they strike us or scant our former having in despite. Why, we have galls, and though we have some grace, yet have we some revenge. Let husbands know their wives have sense like them. They see and smell and have palates for both sweet and sour, as husbands have. What is it that they do when they change us for others? Is it sport? I think it is. And doth affections breed it? I think it doth. Is it frailty that thus errs? I think it is so too. And have not we affections, desires for sport and frailty as men have? Then let them use us well, else let them know the ills we do, their ills instruct us so.
Good night. Good night. Heaven me such uses send, not to pick bad from bad, but by bad mend.
Woo! Let us take a moment to breathe a moment. And just take a second before we jump into our final act to just check in with ourselves and make sure we're doing okay. Self-care.
Oh, just because it's Othello.
Quick.
Yeah.
Somebody go redeem a hydrate and a stretch and all that stuff.
Yeah, right. Indeed. It's it's oh damn, that's a lot of asking you shall receive. Good Lord. Woo.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you for being
well done.
Thank you for being you guys are a whole crowd of Desdemonas. And you make us forget the Iagos for just a hot minute every time we're with you.
Indeed.
True story.
Oh, Bill Shakespeare, you dick. Yeah, there I said it. All right, fucking.
I love you, Duval.
So much.
We will be virtual cuddle puddling after the show.
Just like
no doubt.
Everybody just like
Yeah, my boy is one step ahead of you.
Aww.
He's normally a cuddly boy, but I swear he knew something was going on because he just came over and like
people.
crawled in my lap.
Look at this
Just-
chat, y'all. It's flooding.
Just for the help. I don't know if you can tell, but Stella's in
Oh, is that
here.
Stella?
Oh, I see her.
Hello,
Hug this for you, baby.
She's a precious baby.
Baby.
The best.
Well,
I love my dog.
We love our animals.
oh, so
Yes.
good. They're so good.
Don't want to disturb them, so I'll just hug a Metro.
There you go. There you go. But who doesn't want to love and hug a Metroid? Really? Like, let's be honest about that.
Yeah.
Samus.
Hey, the baby. Well, she did like the baby. Remember, she spent a lot of time talking about the baby.
Hey, the baby was.
I
awesome,
want
as
to
was
see
that
the
game.
baby.
The baby is the Metroid. But the baby.
And there's the kittens. One of them.
Oh,
Oh, the
Cthulhu. Wait,
the
wait.
Cthulhu's.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu's?
Cthulhu.
The Cthulhu's.
No,
I
have
look.
dogs and cats, so-
I'm only slightly proud of it if she still has it up. Lady Dame has a sound bit for one of her redemptions that's just me flatly going, ooh woo. Yeah.
Oh,
This is my goblin.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God, I love them.
Is that one of
Everybody's
the
like,
glow in
okay,
the dark
where's
gobbos?
It is a glow in the dark goblin.
Oh, I wanted one so bad. I missed it.
Love him. He's my baby. Yes,
All right.
I love you too.
Well, I think it's time. Let's
Time to be a bastard.
Let's take this story home. Act 5, Scene 1.
like you haven't already been a bastard goblin?
Am I right?
Time to go back to being a bastard.
Not goblin. Iago.
Bring it back
But
in. Right.
Yes.
No doubt. No doubt.
Mantle, I need that.
Oh my goodness.
I love it so much.
All right.
Here, stand behind this bulk. Straight he will come. Wear thy good rapier bare and put it home. Quick, fear nothing. I'll be at thy elbow. It makes us or it mars us. Think on that and fix most firm thy resolution.
Be near at hand, I may miscarriant.
Here at thy hand, be bold and take thy stand.
I have no great devotion to the deed, and yet he hath given me satisfying reasons. 'Tis but a man gone. Forth my sword. He dies.
I have rubbed this young quat almost to the sense, and he grows angry. Now, whether he kill Cassio or Cassio him, or each do kill each other, every way makes my gain. Live Rodrigo, he calls me to a restitution large of gold and jewels that I bobbed from him as gifts to Desdemona. It must not be. If Cassio do remain, he hath daily beauty in his life that makes me ugly. And besides, the more may unfold me to him. There stand I in much peril. No, he must die. But so I hear him coming.
I know his gait. 'Tis he. Villain, thou diest!
That thrust had been mine in me indeed, but that my coat is better than thou knowest, and I make proof of thine.
Ah! Oh, I am slain!
I am maimed forever! Help, oh murderer! Murderer!
The voice of Cassio. Iago keeps his word.
Oh, villain that I am!
It is even so.
Oh, help! Oh, light a surgeon!
'Tis he. Oh, brave Iago, honest and just, that has such noble sense of thy friend's wrong. Thou teachest me. Minion, your dear lies dead, and your unblessed fate hies. Strumpet, I come. For of my heart, those charms, thine eyes are blotted. Thy bed, lust-stained, shall with lust blood be spotted.
What? Oh, no what? No passage? Murder! Murder!
'Tis some mischance. The cry is very direful.
Oh, help!
Hark!
Oh, wretched villain!
2 or 3 groan. 'Tis heavy night. These may be counterfeits. Let's think 'tis unsafe to come into the cry without more help.
Nobody come, then shall I bleed to death!
Hark!
Here's one comes in his shirt with lightened weapons.
Who's there? What noise is this that one's on murder?
We do not know.
Did not you hear a cry?
Here, for heaven's sake, help me!
What's the matter?
This is Othello's ancient, as I take it.
The same indeed. A very valiant fellow.
What are you here that cry so grievously?
Iago, I am spoiled, undone by villains. Get me some help.
Oh, me, Lieutenant, what villain has done this?
I think that one of them is here about and cannot make away.
Oh, treacherous villains! What are you there? Come in and give some help.
Oh, help me, there.
That's one of them.
Murderous slave! Oh, villain!
Oh. Damn Diogo! Oh, you dog!
Kill men in the dark! Where be these bloody thieves? How silent is this town? Oh! Murder! Murder! What may you be? Are you of good or evil?
As you shall prove us, praise us.
Signor Lodovico?
He, sir.
I cry you mercy. Here's Cassio hurt by villains.
Cassio!
How is't, brother?
My leg is cut in 2.
Mary, heaven forbid. Light, gentlemen, I'll bind it with my shirt.
What is the matter? Who is it that cried?
Who's that cried?
Oh, my dear sweet Cassio! My sweet Cassio! Oh, Cassio!
Oh, notable strumpet. Cassio, may you suspect who they were that have thus mangled you?
No.
I am sorry to find you thus. I have been to seek you.
Lend me a garter, so, for a chair to bear him easily hence.
Alas, he faints! Oh, Cassio!
Gentlemen all, I do suspect this trash to be a party in this injury. Patience a while, good Cassio. Come, lend me a light. Know we this face or no? Alas, my friend and my dear countryman, Rodrigo. No! Yes, sure, yes, 'tis Rodrigo.
What, of Venice?
Even he, sir. Did you know him?
Know him? Aye.
Signor Gratiano, I cry you gentle pardon. These bloody accidents must excuse my manners that so neglected you.
I am glad to see you.
How do you, Cassio? Oh, a chair!
Rodrigo.
'Tis he. Oh, that's well said, the chair. Some good man bear him carefully from hence. I'll fetch the general surgeon. For you, mistress, save you your labor. He that lies slain here, Cassio, was my dear friend. What malice was between you?
None in the world, nor do I know the man.
What? Look you pale? Oh, bear him out of the air. Do you perceive the ghastness of her eye? Stay you, good gentlemen. Look you pale, mistress? Nay, if you will stare, we shall hear more anon. Behold her well. I pray you look upon her. Do you see, gentlemen? Nay, guiltiness will speak through tongues were out of use.
Darling, you're muted.
Quite all right.
I win today. Did I not warn you this was going to be my night? Alas, what is the matter? What is the matter, husband?
Cassio hath here been set on in the dark by Rodrigo and fellows that are escaped. He almost slain, and Rodrigo's dead.
Alas, good gentleman. Alas, good Cassio.
This is the fruits of whoring. Prithee, Amelia, go know of Cassio where he supped tonight. What do you shake at that?
He supped at my house, but I therefore shake not.
Oh, did he so? I charge you, go with me.
Oh, fie upon thee, strumpet.
I am no strumpet, but of life as honest as you that thus abuse me.
As I fie upon thee.
Kind gentlemen, let's go see poor Cassio dressed. Come, mistress, you must tell another's tale. Amelia, run you to the citadel and tell my lord and lady what hath happened. Will you go on afore? This is the night that either makes me or fordoes me quietly. Fordoes me quite.
And so the plot thicks. Act 5, Scene 2.
It is the cause, my soul. Let me not name it to you, you chaste stars. It is the cause. Yet I'll not shed her blood, nor scar that whiter skin of hers than snow, and smooth as monumental alabaster. Yet she must die, else she'll betray more men. Put out the light, and then put out the light. If I quench thee, thou flaming minister, I can again thy former light restore, should I repent me. But once put out thy light, thou cunning pattern of excelling nature, I know not where is the Promethean heat that can thy light renew. When I pluck thy rose, I cannot give it vital growth again. It must needs wither. I'll smell thee on the tree. Oh, balmy breath, that dost almost persuade justice to break her sword. One more. Be thus where thou art dead, and I will kill thee, and love thee after. One more, and that's the last. So sweet was never so fatal. I must weep, but they are cruel tears. The sorrow's heavenly, it strikes where it doth love. She wakes.
Who's there? Othello?
I, Desdemona.
Will you come to bed, my lord?
Have you prayed tonight, Desdemona?
Aye, my lord.
If you bethink yourself of any crime, unreconciled as yet to heaven and grace, solicit for its straight.
Alack, my lord. What do you mean by that?
Well, do it, and be brief. I will walk by. I would not kill thy unprepared spirit. No, heavens forfend, I will not kill thy soul.
Talk you of killing?
I do.
Then heaven have mercy on me.
Amen. With all my heart.
If you say so, I hope you will not kill me. And yet I fear you. For you're fatal then, when your eyes roll so. Why should I fear not? No. Why should I fear? Why I should fear I know not. Since guiltiness I know not. But yet I fear.
Think on thy sins.
They are the loves I bear to you.
Aye, and for that thou diest.
That's unnatural that kills for loving. Alas, why gnaw you so on your nethered lip? Some bloody passion shakes your very form. These are portents, but yet I hope they do not point on me.
Peace, and be still.
I will so. What's the matter?
That handkerchief, which I so loved and gave thee, thou gavest to Cassio.
No, by my life and my soul. Send for the man. I ask for him.
Sweet soul, take heed. Take heed of perjury. Thou art on thy deathbed.
I, but not yet to die.
Presently. Therefore confess thee freely of thy sin. For to deny each article with oath cannot remove nor choke the strong conception that I do groan withal. Thou art to die.
Oh, heaven have mercy on me.
I say amen.
And have you mercy too. I never did offend you in my life, never loved Cassio, but with such general warranty of heaven as I might love, I never gave him token.
By heaven, I saw my handkerchief in his hand. O perjured woman, thou dost stone my heart and makes me call what I intend to do a murder, which I thought a sacrifice. I saw the handkerchief.
He found it then. I never gave it to him. Send for him hither. Let him confess the truth.
He hath confessed.
What, my lord?
That he hath used thee.
How? Unlawfully?
Aye.
He will not say so.
No, his mouth is stopped. Honest Iago hath taken order for it.
Oh, my fear interprets. What, is he dead?
Had all his hairs been lives, my great revenge had stomach for them all.
Alas, he is betrayed, and I am undone.
Out, strumpet! Wouldst thou for him to my face?
Oh, banish me, my lord, but kill me not.
Down, strumpet!
Kill me tomorrow. Let me live tonight.
Nay, if you strive,
But half an hour.
being done, there is no pause.
While I say one prayer.
It is too late.
My lord! My lord! What? Ho! My lord! My lord!
What noise is this? Not dead, not yet quite dead? I that am cruel am yet merciful. I would not have thee linger in thy pain. So.
What? Ho! My lord! My lord!
Who's there?
Oh, my good lord, I would speak a word with you.
Yes, 'tis Amelia. By and by, she's dead. 'Tis like she comes to speak of Cassio's death. The noise was high. Ha, no more moving? Still as the grave. Shall she come in? Were't good? I think she stirs again. No, what's best to do? If she come in, she'll sure speak to my wife. My wife? What wife? I have no wife. Oh, insupportable, oh, heavy hour. Methinks it should be now a huge eclipse of sun and moon, and that the affrighted globe should yawn at alteration.
I do beseech you that I may speak with you, oh good my lord.
I had forgot thee. Oh, come in, Amelia. Soft, by and by. Let me the curtains draw. Where art thou?
Oh, my good lord, yonder foul murder's done.
What? Now?
But now, my lord.
It is the very error of the moon. She comes more nearer earth than she was wont and makes men mad.
Cassio, my lord, hath killed a young Venetian called Rodrigo.
Rodrigo? Killed? And Cassio killed?
No, Cassio is not killed.
Not Cassio killed? Then murder's out of tune and sweet revenge grows harsh.
Oh, falsely murdered.
Alas, what cry is that?
That? What?
Out and alas, that was my lady's voice. Help! Help! Oh, help! Oh, lady, speak again. Sweet Desdemona, oh, sweet mistress, speak.
By guiltless death I die.
Oh, who has done this deed?
Nobody. I myself. Farewell. Commend me to my kind lord. Farewell.
Sorry, my browser just decided to take a poop at the worst possible time.
Or the best. We might have needed a pause right there.
Yes.
I feel like everyone needed a break.
Totally.
I just opened Zoom and saw you guys cuddling stuffed animals. That's a good idea.
Do it.
Good idea.
Grab a stuffy.
Okay, hold on. Just setting back up to where we were. Why are you doing this to me now, Chrome? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Okay, it just decided to poop again. 1 second.
You are quite all right, my guy.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Aw.
Okay. What was the last line there?
We are on right after
line
count,
150.
150, yeah.
I
I guess 152 technically because she dies.
Yeah, well, that brings me way up. Hold on. That did not. Hold on. Let's go back to Act 5. Sorry. C2.
You're good, man.
All right. Scroll.
Melodic's got a wicket. Just everyone appreciate that Melodic's got a wicket.
I do.
Okay, there we go. Good with stuff like that. Okay.
Yum nub, everybody.
Okay, cool. All right. Why? How should she be murdered?
Alas, who knows?
You heard her say herself it was not I.
She said so. I must needs report the truth.
She's like a liar gone to burning hell. 'Twas I that killed her.
Oh, the more angel she, and you the blacker devil.
She turned to folly, and she was a whore.
Thou dost belie her, and thou art a devil.
She was as false as water.
Thou art rash as fire to say that she was false. Oh, she was heavenly true.
Cassio did top her. Ask thy husband else. Oh, I were damned beneath all depth in hell, but that I did proceed upon just grounds to this extremity. Thy husband knew it all.
My husband?
Thy husband.
That she was false to wedlock.
I, with Cassio. Had she been true, if heaven would make me such another world of one entire and perfect chrysolite, I'd not have sold her for it.
My husband.
I. 'Twas he that told me on her first. An honest man he is, and hates the slime that sticks on filthy deeds.
My husband.
What needs this iterance, woman? I say thy husband.
Oh, mistress, villainy hath made mocks with love. My husband say that she was false?
He, woman. I say thy husband. Dost understand the word? My friend, thy husband, honest Iago.
If he say so, may his pernicious soul rot half a grain a day. He lies to the heart. She was too fond of her most filthy bargain.
Ha!
Do thy worst. This deed of thine is no more worthy heaven than thou wast worthy her.
Peace. You were best.
Thou hast not half that power to do me harm as I have to be hurt. O gull, O dolt, as ignorant as dirt, thou hast done a deed. I care not for thy sword. I'll make thee known, though I lost 20 lives. Help, help, ho, help! The Moor hath killed my mistress. Murder, murder.
What is the matter? How now, General?
Oh, are you come, Iago? You've done well that men must lay their murders on your neck.
What is the matter?
Disprove this villain if thou beest a man. He says thou toldst him his wife was false. I know thou did not. Thou art not such a villain. Speak, for my heart is full.
I told him what I thought, and no more than what he found himself was apt and true.
But did you ever tell him she was false?
I did.
You told a lie. An odious, damned lie. Upon my soul, a lie. A wicked lie. She false with Cassio? Did you say Cassio?
With Cassio, mistress. Go to, charm thy tongue.
I will not charm my tongue. I am bound to speak. My mistress here lies murdered in her bed.
It's for a friend.
And your reports have set the murder on.
Nay, stare not. Masters, it is true, indeed.
'Tis a strange truth.
Oh, monstrous act.
Villainy, villainy, villainy. I think upon it. I think I smell it. Oh, villainy. I thought so then I'd kill myself for grief. Oh, villainy, villainy.
What, are you mad? I charge you, get you home.
Good gentlemen, let me have leave to speak. 'Tis proper I obey him, but not now. Perchance, Iago, I will ne'er go home.
Oh.
Nay, lay thee down and roar, for thou hast killed the sweetest innocent that e'er did lift up eye.
Oh, she was foul. I scarce did know you, uncle. There lies your niece, whose breath indeed these hands have newly stopped. I know this act shows horrible and grim.
Poor Desdemona, I am glad thy father's dead. Thy match was mortal to him, and pure grief shore his old thread in twain. Did he live now, this sight would make him do a desperate turn. Yea, curse his better angel from his side and fall to reprobation.
'Tis pitiable, but yet Iago knows that she with Cassio hath the act of shame 1,000 times committed. Cassio confessed it, and she did gratify his amorous works with that recognizance and pledge of love which I first gave her. I saw it in his hand. It was a handkerchief, an antique token my father gave my mother.
Oh, heaven. Oh, heavenly powers.
Zounds, hold your peace.
Twill out. Peace? No, I will speak as liberal as the North. Let heaven and men and devils, let them all cry shame against me, yet I'll speak.
Be wise and get you home.
I will not.
By your sword upon a woman?
Oh, thou dull Moor, that handkerchief thou speakst of, I found by fortune and did give my husband, for often with a solemn earnestness, more than indeed belonged to such a trifle, he begged of me to steal it.
Villainous whore!
She give it to Cassio? No, alas, I found it, and I did gifts to my husband.
Filth, thou liest!
By heaven, I do not, gentlemen. Oh, murderous coxcomb! Why should a fool do so good with a wife?
Are there no stones in heaven but what serve for the thunder? Precious villain! Ah.
The woman falls. Sure he hath killed his wife.
I. Oh, lay me by my mistress's side.
He's gone, but his wife's killed.
'Tis a notorious villain. Take this weapon, which I have recovered from the Moor. Come, guard the door without. Let him not pass, but kill him rather. I'll after the same villain, for 'tis a damned slave.
I am not valiant neither, but ever puny whipster gets my sword. But why should honor outlive honesty? Let it go all.
What did thy song bode, lady? Hark, canst thou hear me? I will play the swan and die in music. Willow, willow, willow. Moor, she was chaste. She loved thee, cruel Moor. So come my soul to bliss as I speak true. So speaking as I think, alas, I die.
I have another weapon in this chamber. It was a sword of Spain, the Ice Brook's temper. Oh, here it is. Uncle, I must come forth.
If thou attempt it, it will cost thee dear. Thou hast no weapon and perforce must suffer.
Look in upon me then and speak with me, or, naked as I am, I will assault thee.
What is the matter?
Behold, I have a weapon. A better never did itself sustain upon a soldier's thigh. I've seen the day that with this little arm and this good sword, I've made my way through more impediments than 20 times your stop. But oh, vain boast, who can control his fate? 'Tis not so now. Be not afraid, though you do see me weaponed. Here is my journey's end. Here is my butt and very sea mark of my utmost sail. Do you go back dismayed? 'Tis a lost fear. Man but a rush against Othello's breast, and he retires. Where shall Othello go? Now, how dost thou look now? O ill-starred wench, pale is thy smock. When we shall meet at Compt, this look of thine will hurl my soul from heaven, and fiends will snatch at it. Cold, cold, my girl, even like thy chastity. Oh, cursed, cursed slave. Whip me, ye devils, from the possession of this heavenly sight. Blow me about in winds, roast me in sulfur, wash me in steep down gulfs of liquid fire. Oh, Desdemona, Desdemona, dead. Oh, oh.
Where is this rash and most unfortunate man?
That's he that was Othello. And here I am.
Where's that viper? Bring the villain forth.
I look down towards his feet, but that's a fable. If that thou be'st the devil, I cannot kill thee.
Wrench his sword from him.
I bleed, sir, but not killed.
I am not sorry neither. I'd have thee live, for in my sense, 'tis happiness to die.
Oh, thou Othello, that was once so good, fallen in the practice of a cursed slave. What shall be said to thee?
Why? Anything. An honorable murderer, if you will. For naught I did in hate, but all in honor.
This wretch hath part confessed his villainy. Did you and he consent in Cassio's death?
Aye.
General, I never gave you cause.
I do believe it, and I ask your pardon. Will you, I pray, demand that demi-devil why he hath thou thus ensnared my soul and body?
Demand me nothing. What you know, you know. From this time forth, I will never speak word.
What? Not to pray?
Torments will open your lips.
Well, thou dost best.
Sir, you shall understand what hath befallen, which, as I think, you know not. Here's a letter, found in the pocket of the slain Rodrigo, and here another. The one of them imports the death of Cassio to be undertook by Rodrigo.
Oh, villain.
Most heathenish and most gross.
Now, here's another discontented paper found in his pocket too, and this, it seems, Rodrigo meant to have sent this damned villain, but that, belike Iago in the interim, came in and satisfied him.
O thou pernicious caitiff! How came you, Cassio, by that handkerchief that was my wife's?
I found it in my chamber, and he himself confessed, but even now that he dropped it for a special purpose, which brought to his desire.
Oh, fool, fool, fool!
There is besides, in Rodrigo's letter, how he unbraids Iago, that he made him brave me upon the watch, wherein it came that I was cast. And even but now he spoke after long seeming dead. Iago hurt him. Iago set him on.
You must forsake this room and go with us. Your power and your command is taken off, and Cassio rules in Cyprus. For this slave, if there be any cunning cruelty that can torment him much and hold him long, it shall be his. You shall close prison or rest, till that the nature of your fault be known to the Venetian state. Come, bring him away.
Soft you, a word or two before you go. I have done the state some service, and they know it. No more of that. I pray you, in your letters, when you shall these unlucky deeds relate, speak of me as I am. Nothing extenuate, nor set down aught in malice. Then must you speak of one that loved not wisely, but too well. Of one not easily jealous, but being wrought, perplexed in the extreme. Of one whose hand, like the base Indian, threw a pearl away, richer than all his tribe. Of one whose subdued eyes, albeit unused to the melting mood, drop tears as fast as the Arabian trees, their medicinal gum. Set you down this, and say besides that in Aleppo once, where a malignant and turbaned Turk beat the Venetian and traduced the state, I took by the throat the circumcised dog, and smote him thus.
Thou bloody period!
All that is spoke is marred.
I kissed thee ere I killed thee. No way but this, killing myself to die upon a kiss.
In fear, but thought he had no weapon, for he was great of heart.
O Spartan dog, more fell than anguish, hunger, or the sea. Look on the tragic loading of this bed. This is thy work. The object poisons sight. Let it be hid. Gratiano, keep the house and seize upon the fortunes of the Moor, for they succeed on you. To you, Lord Governor, remains the censure of this hellish villain, the time, the place, the torture. Oh, enforce it. Myself will straight abroad and to the state this heavy act with heavy heart relate.
Wow. Biggity bam.
Boom.
And you know the best part, and it's something I've been saying all week.
Go ahead.
That me, Goblin, and Jordan have an Airbnb to celebrate Goblin gaslighting me into killing Jordan.
I think it's that you guys get to go love on each other
Yes.
to make up for all of this stress and strain.
Yes.
I'm just gonna sleep real lightly.
I'm just gonna sit around.
I'm gonna wake up with a pillow.
Just remember, they don't kill Iago. It's to the pain, not to the death.
Yup.
It's to the pain.
They better take the pain.
Anyway, wow, what a tale, but damn. So don't forget, it's just dark, y'all, so take care of yourselves. But ultimately, we are incredibly happy that you all decided to join us tonight for our reading of Othello. So, of course, please make sure to tell others about the show, what streams may come right here on KX Tiefling ATL. Now, this was our finale for the year, and I must say, selfishly, that this was a very unique pleasure. A quick shout out to Goblin Katie for reaching out and asking me to do this. I literally think it was like 0.2 seconds. So I was like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you responded real quick.
I did. Yeah. Hell yeah, I am in. Let's go. Let's drive this train. So also shout out to Babs, Finn, and Jess for their time in sort of helping me prepare for all of this. I was thinking about it earlier today, and not that one should stack rank things, but I think that this particular thing is in the top 3 things I think I've ever done on the internet. So I really, really appreciate it. And so
You're gonna make
really
me fangirl again.
I'm really honored to.
We are eternally grateful that you even wanted to do this, and
Thank you so much.
Not only have
You
killed
were
it as
so
host,
good!
you have
You
not
guys
only
too.
like done amazing as host, but you also were amazing as Othello.
You said your dying line, and I know our mic was muted, but I literally just went, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah.
Because like I could not handle the level of, like somebody said in the chat at one point when you were really coming after Desdemona, like Duval's scaring me right now, and I was like, "Well, he's doing his job."
I saw that. I'm so sorry.
No, but like honestly, yes, we're sorry that we have upset everyone tonight, but also, man, that's you were doing your job because if this play has any use or any utility in our world anymore, it is as a grim, dark mirror.
Yeah.
Yes.
No doubt.
If you go back and watch the VOD, you can see the dissociation happen in real time.
Right.
Yeah, focus
No
into
doubt.
that.
No doubt. Before we get out of here, I would love my fellow cast members to once again say who they are, what they're up to, and where they can be found, starting with old Goblin Katie.
Hi, everybody. I am Goblin Katie. I have been Iago this evening. Thank you so much for joining us. As horrible as he is, it's been a dream to play this role. So this was really, really special to me as well. You can find me on Twitch and all the socials at Goblin Katie, Katie. And join me tomorrow morning where I will be playing a game, Final Fantasy XIV, with our Desdemona here. Hopefully she will show up after this. But I'll be playing with D&D Jordan Lee. And that starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can also catch us on her channel, which is twitch.tv/D&D Jordan Lee. At 7 o'clock, you can catch me on D4, which is a 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons actual play.
Wow,
Yeah,
that just happened. Like, that
I was like, Babs, you're TOS.
I prefaced it with "Don't mind me."
I didn't mind when it was. I didn't know where it was going, but like there.
Yeah,
it went.
I didn't. I was like, God, I hope she's wearing. Okay, yeah. She's really trying to get us viewers.
Shamelessly plugging.
Shameless plug. Very nice.
But yeah, and then on Thursday nights at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can catch me on twitch.tv/mini terrain domain as I play in the Dawnbringers. Now, this isn't starting again this week. We're going to be doing a Q&A for the characters, and we'll be going dark until 2022. So it's a great time to come in and ask questions about the characters in the campaign. And just come join us. And thank you all again. Be good or don't get caught.
The D&D Jordan Lee. Where can people find you?
Hi, everybody. I have been your Desdemona for the evening.
The Desdemona we don't deserve.
Oh, thank you. Special thank you first off to, again, Jess and Finn and Babs for putting this together. Seriously, this has been a light in the panini that we've been living in. So thank you for that. But hi, everybody. I'm D&D Jordan Lee. As my name kind of says it, I play a lot of D&D. So on Mondays, you can find me over on Mini Terrain Domain for Scribes and Scrolls, the Candlekeep Mysteries, playing a very different character than what you saw tonight. And I have a lovable wolf, and we're doing some adventuring. And then during the week, I stream on my channel a lot of Dead by Daylight with my friends, and we usually make hilarious moments out of the horror because, hey, horror can be funny sometimes. Also, you Goblin plugged it, but you can see us on Sunday mornings for Brunchapalooza as we try to make our way through Final Fantasy and fan over Thancred. It's fine. So, but that is me again. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you all.
Yay! Melodic Blue, what's happening over there?
I am Melodic Blue, normally a family-friendly variety streamer. This is not my usual look.
I've said it once. I've said it a million times. She saves it up for us. She saves the NSFW content just for us.
But yes, I am also half of the family-friendly content creation team, Team Softbean. my other content creator half is Jinxie Rose, and we're both sweet soft beans that also like to play Phasmophobia. So Phasmo without swearing, that's fun. And right now, actually, we've been doing a big push this month of November. The entire month of November, Team Softbean and Friends are an Extra Life team, and we've been fundraising for Extra Life. Mantle is also on that Extra Life team. And as a team, we've already hit our stretch goal 2 times. I think we're about to hit our 3rd. So yeah, keep an eye out for more fun streams. We haven't scheduled it yet, but there will be a donation incentive impacted Phasmophobia the musical stream coming later this month, as well as whatever I'm doing for my birthday stream next week.
Yay!
Happy early birthday! I'm melodic blue everywhere except for Instagram, where I'm melodic_blue because somebody took it first.
Indeed. Well done. Stole the show. Broke everybody. Brilliant. Sarah B, what's up?
Okay, that's not fair. I'm Sarah B. Strange. You can find me on Twitter. And right now, I don't have anything specific to plug, but you can change that. Hit me up if you want me in any of your tabletop games, D&D, whatever you want to do. My schedule has opened up a little bit now, so.
Narrator, you want her in your games.
Thanks.
Want her in games. Awesome. Mantle.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining us. Sorry, I had to get a little bit of that Garen voice. But hi, everyone. I am Mantle Ferox, marine biologist first, gamer second. And thank you again to Jess, Finn, and Babs for having this amazing thing together. And thank you especially to Melodic for pulling me into these amazing performances here. I've been having a blast with this, and hope y'all enjoyed the Girahim voice tonight. But the
yeah,
I absolutely love this. Yeah, so I as Melodic said, currently right now I am also part of the Team Softbean and Friends, helping out with the Extra Life fundraising. I've only got to do a couple days of it so far, but it's been great so far, having a blast with it. I usually describe myself as about 70% Nintendo, 30% PlayStation. I play all sorts of stuff, modern and retro, and on my channel we really enjoy not just video games and adventures, but sharing awesome knowledge, not just marine biology, but all sorts of fun things, and just, yeah, we've got that passion, but also the cozy chill vibes. I just beat Subnautica, so with my profession, that's kind of fun. So we've got a new Super Nintendo game, hopefully, coming up, and a new PlayStation 4 game coming up. Celine, thank you so much for putting that link in the chat. Yes, you can find me as Mantle Ferox on Twitch, as well as on Twitter. Instagram, I'm M_factor_cosplay, which you can find that on the Twitch. But thank you again for having me, and hope to see y'all around, and stay fresh.
Always. Celine.
Oh, hey, that's me. Hi, I'm Celine. I've been Iago's hoodwinked wife this evening.
Yeah, you sold me out. What happened to marital vows?
Goes out the window when you're a dick.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
So I have to be perfectly honest. So I know this is supposed to be like a cold read, but I hate doing anything unprepared. So I read ahead. And I got to the part where Amelia dies, and I go, sweet, I get to die on stage again. I haven't been able to do that since 6th grade. So that was actually a lot of fun. Not as much fun on a stream, but dying is still,
it's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, train of thought. Yes, I'm Celine. You can find me lurking and modding in all sorts of places. You can sometimes find me on my channel, twitch.tv/Celine. You can find me on Twitter also at Celine. Yeah, that's me. When I'm not doing schoolwork or work or sleeping, I'm usually on the internet or playing games.
Yeah. Very nice. Now, really fast, if you find yourself in need of a Shakespeare fix during our little hiatus here, don't forget that all of the previous episodes are uploaded onto YouTube under Chaotic Tiefling ATL. If you want to catch more of me, I'm a co-founder of the Amphitheater, where we play D&D and play some video games. Wednesday nights are Duval's Gaming Journey, where I talk about all the video games that I played as a kid that eventually sort of made me the storyteller that I am today. Right now, playing both Golden Sun and Pokemon Fire Red every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/the Amphitheater. Also, the Dungeon Master for a little show called Duval and Dragons every other Sunday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, twitch.tv/So Maddie Games. Got another campaign because there's no such thing as sleep that I'm going to be spinning up over on the Amphitheater called Eulalia 5e, a Redwall Journey. I'm really excited to announce the date eventually when everything's ready to go. Casting calls are interesting, a new experience for me. There's also some other stuff. I'm on a Pathfinder 2e actual play over on Waffles and Maple Syrups Twitch channel, where I play Hideaki, the Kitsune Summoner, who is really excited all the time. And why wouldn't you be excited if you have an ancient copper dragon as a pal? Just saying. And some other stuff. On my Twitter, you can find Linktree for some podcasts that I'm doing and some other D&D related stuff. But please make sure to toss a sub to your Twitchers and show some love to our dear friend Babs the Bat, who continues to rock the house by being on the ones and twos, producing the hell out of this show on her channel. And of course, without her ridiculously awesome hard work, we would not be able to do literally any of this. So if you'd like to connect with us, you can give us a follow, as I mentioned, on over at Duval King Jacob, Tiefling ATL. Finn can be found at Blood Heaven Bard. Jess can be found at Jessica Skellington. Anything else you guys wanted to talk about? I know we talked a little bit about the Discord earlier. Anything else on top of that?
Yeah, I have a couple of things to just update since this is since this is the last show of this.
Sure.
We're going into the holidays. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight. We always love performing these shows for you, even when they all, oh my God, Ganon.
A floofer.
Oh my goodness gracious, a big floof.
I love the floof.
I want to boop the snoot.
I love him.
So
goblin little.
as we've said, this show is our last one of this season. Don't worry, we will be back in 2022 with more Shakespeare and probably branching out into some other classical literature, maybe?
Other public domain.
Yes.
Classical literature, classical theater. Basically, even going on a run of this got put on a stage?
Yeah. We will be having everyone resubmit forms for the new season. So be on the lookout for the new link, which will be sent out probably in January.
Right, yeah.
But we have Utharian Legends coming back the beginning of the year.
March-ish.
In the meantime, we will have some Slady's stuff happening between now and the end of the year. It's gonna get a little quiet around here, other than some Slady stuff for a bit. But I know I've been working with Finn and Jess and some others on some new stuff that we're super excited to bring to you, but we can't talk anymore about.
We're like wrapping Christmas presents for everybody. We're like, oh man, I really want to talk to you about this thing I got, but we can't.
Yeah.
And I will make sure that they don't.
Right.
I was going to say, how long is Finn going to last with that? I imagine he's a horrible gift giver that way.
The worst. The absolute worst.
Well,
he really is.
Considering he bought my Christmas present in front of me today.
You were there, and I couldn't go back to the store before Christmas.
That was so genuine.
I love how he was just like,
call out. He's like drama.
The drama.
I would have never, ever guessed. I would have never guessed that Finn was a thespian based on that response.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Right?
Oh, hair flip. And actually, it's because of Finn and I actually are... going to be able to get back onto a live
We will.
stage.
I will be on stage
So-
with Jess.
So we
So excited for
we
y'all.
finally get to do Adam's Family, and so that's why all of our content, at least what Streams May Come, will be delayed until March, so we can focus all of our energies on bringing back
Straight up.
energy to an actual stage under lights and all that other fun stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say you're being pulled in a new direction?
Yes.
Oh,
100%.
No, you didn't.
I'm feeling happy and sad. That's really
death
how
is
it
just around the corner.
Oh, for God's sake. I love it. I love it.
I love it.
We are still in the process of a rebranding, so that will be dropping really soon. The lovely Jenna Kay is helping with that, and she's showing me things, and I'm so excited to finally show it to you guys. And then probably starting in 2022,
Yep.
I think the Twitch channel is going to be moving in a direction of being more of our platform for things like this show, and mostly stuff for charities with the Sladies and all of that. And we're going to start moving towards more pre-recorded YouTube content and stuff like that, which our first project again.
Just stop.
I know.
Just stop.
Anyways.
Stop talking about
Anyways.
Anyway.
But that's kind of what's going on over here on our side.
Hell yeah.
So
Cool.
it's exciting. It's awesome. I'm pumped.
As it should be.
Hi, I'm Finn,
pumped.
and this is Clarence, the Displacer Beast. I'd like to come to talk to you today about loving each other, loving yourselves. Go find yourself a Desdemona. And tell
Watch out for
Don't
Iagos.
murder her.
and tell every
Watch out for narcissistic assholes.
tell
like
every
Iagos.
Iago to go sit on a cactus and spin.
No
And
doubt about it.
In the meantime, follow me on Twitter at Bloodhaven.
Boom! Repost down vote. We already did that.
Okay, yes, and
Jess, any last words from you?
I wanted a minor note. If you have any spots at your table, I'm free for a while, so I'm just gonna throw that out there. I've got some time for some one shots for anybody who wants me.
Jess, any last words from you?
Am I dying? Like, feel free to interact with
Desdemona.
Yeah, that was a bunch of our jobs tonight, not yours.
Feel free to follow me on the Twitters and interact with me in the Chaotic Tiefling Discord. I am relatively active if I'm not stupid busy. I hopefully have some projects in the works with some other people who you have seen in the cast on here, but until that has come to fruition, I will keep it under wraps. In the meantime, I appreciate everything that you guys have done to the cast, like snaps all around. Duval, I fangirled so hard when you joined the Discord, and then I fangirled again with the first time that you were on the show, and now I'm fangirling again because you're just amazing, and I'm so happy that you have come to our little corner of the internet, and you know that you've had such a great time. It's been such a pleasure working with you, so I really appreciate everything.
Oh, thank
Hondo
you
P.
guys so much. Much love. Super, super love. I will make my way to the Atlantis soonish, and we're gonna get our hug on.
You owe me a brunch date, Duval.
That's true. I did promise.
Yep.
I did. And that's a great segue for us to outro. So until the next time, never forget, because Bill Shakespeare clearly did that, Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights. You are never alone. Be excellent to yourself. Be excellent to each other. We love you and miss you already. Until next year, we outski. We will be back under the stage lights once more. Biggity bam.
Bye, everybody. Bye. All right, we are out.
Woo, God.